What's up, guys? Call that a cold open. Thank you guys for being here. To honor my friend. And I do consider him a friend. Yes, please do. Please do. If I get a chance, I will pin that as well. I have his Cash App running across the bottom of the screen. My understanding is his wife is in charge of all of that. So if you send anything to a Camel Toes Cash App, that will go to his wife. For those of you that do not know, I spoke with her 6:30. You got a mosh. I spoke with her about 5 hours ago, and he passed. He's not with us, so that is why we're here, to pay some tribute. Let me lay down some ground rules before we get started. I'm going to do a few different things here in this stream. The first ground rule is that we're not going to have any ill talk towards him or the family in this stream. This is strictly a tribute stream. So if you don't have anything nice to say, this is not the place to say what you have to say. That's not to say that you don't have anything to say. It's just that this is not the place. This is a tribute stream, and that's all we're doing here tonight. We do not know the answer to that question right now. We have to wait for autopsy, which could take quite a while. From my understanding, where they are is pretty backed up as far as that goes, so it might take some time. So no, as of right now, we do not know. Let me get this message pinned up here. If you get timed out or hidden on my stream tonight, you will be allowed back at a later date. Don't worry about that. I can't have any of that on this stream in particular. Let me pin this message right here. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to go through and add moderators a little bit tonight. But this is about Camel. You got it, Mosh. Oh no, it already has you as a managing moderator. So you're already on there. At least on my end. Camel was a really good friend. And we're going to play some of his stuff tonight. I'm going to go through some of his channels, and we're just going to play some things. I want to open up with this. Let me find it. He had a lot of great videos and a lot of great things he did. This one I wanted to play because I think he would like it. This is not going to be Duke talking. This is going to be a lot of Camel. So I want to let you know that we're going to be playing a lot of his videos. If you're not ready for it, I understand. Maybe mute or watch something else for a little while, but we're gonna play some videos that I think he would want us to play in a situation like this. And some of those videos involve him jamming on his guitar and singing some tunes. Yes, please repost your poem. I have not seen it yet. I've been looking for it, but definitely post it. Okay. All right, I'm going to play this one now, and I have not really seen this one yet. Well, I did when he made the video, but I haven't seen it in a long time. So let me play this one. I hope that the title is not misleading with him. It's not. So I'm going to sit back for just a minute and let you guys watch this. This is how I'm going to remember him right here. So let me play this real quick. And yeah, let's let him do the talking for a little while, guys.
Yeah. I picked this one to be first. Let's go. I picked this one to be first. You know that once Izzy got kicked out of the band, once Izzy got kicked out of the band, Axl Rose tried to get Dave Navarro to come play guitar for him. That's facts. He that ain't what this is supposed to be about. I ain't supposed to sit here and fucking talk and run my fucking mouth. I'm just supposed to be playing music. And we can talk about the songs later. Let's go. All right. We're gonna set this up. We gotta set this up just the right way. Make sure everybody can play along. Y'all, if you want to play along, here's what you do. You don't have to use your pinky. You can use your index finger. Real simple, go. Real easy. Let's go though. Welcome to my new playlist. It's called Raider Ben Has Sex with His Dog. Them's facts. Jane says, done with Sergio. He treats me like a rag doll. And she has the television. Says I don't owe him nothing. And Jane says, Have you seen my wig around? I feel naked without it, and she knows how to go. That's okay, man, 'cause she don't like them anyway. Ain't said I'm going away to Spain. If I get my money saved, I'm gonna start tomorrow. I'm gonna start tomorrow. I'm gonna kick tomorrow. And Jane goes to the store at 8. She walks up on St. Andrews. She waits and gets her dinner there. And pulls her dinner from her pocket. Jane said, I ain't never been in love, and I don't know what it is. I only know if someone wants me. I want them if they want me. She woke up on St. Andrews. She waits, gets her dinner there, and pulls her dinner from her pocket. She waits, can't take a hit, just don't know, no, what else to do about it. Jane goes to the store tonight. Jane said, la, 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 Jane said.
You know, it's not easy for any of us. If you really knew him. And you know, it was it was an honor to know him. It's funny because we talked about this a lot. Thank you, Bridget Eagle. We talked about this a lot, MCF, and you'll appreciate this, MCF. Um, we Camel and I talked a lot about that. Um, we did not have the same football team, as you can see. You know, this is me. This is the Great Duke Bothers right here, and this is Bobby. Look at that. So we did not agree on football teams. We did not agree. Hey, Mini Duke. We did not agree on the afterlife. We did not agree on hobbies. I can't even play music, but he did, and he loved it. But no matter what differences we had, we were brothers, man. We were friends, you know? And we could be 1,000 miles away, but every time the two of us got together and just hung out and enjoyed each other's company, man, it was like the rest of the world stopped existing for a minute, you know?
Daddy, is this?
Thank you, Slida, for stopping in. You know, Scott does not have any ill will with what he's saying, man. Scott knew him just maybe better than I did, you know. But this is not easy for those of us that were close to him, man. This isn't easy. This is not something that any of us expected. So it's really difficult right now. Again, if you're just joining us, man, we don't know what happened yet. It's going to be a while before we find out. But I've been in close contact with his wife over the phone. So when we find out, if and when it's appropriate, I will let everyone know. It's not, like I said before, it's not an easy thing to do. Making the video, telling everybody that it happened, it's not easy, you know. And I've dealt with a lot of grief over the past few months, and this don't happen. But like Pretty Eyes said, she put it perfectly, man. We had a connection with him, and there are going to be people that make live streams. There's some going on right now that are slandering him and talking bad about him, and you know, they just didn't know him the way that we knew him. And it's sad that anybody would you know, do that in a moment like this. It's really heartbreaking, you know. Because these tears we're shedding tonight, man, these aren't fake. These are 100% genuine. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna miss him, and I think all of us are gonna be in shock for a while, you know, and that's okay. That's natural. But the cool thing is, man, we all knew him. We all had time to know him, and one thing I can say is that, and I don't even know if he'd want me to say it or not, but I'm gonna say it anyway. We have the ability as humans, man, to keep these memories. You know what I'm saying? We have the ability to hold these memories, and I've got a lot of memories of him. You know what I'm saying? All the live streams we've been at, all the songs he played for us, man. The dude played Nothing Else Matters for Lady Duke not too long ago, man. Like, so many memories. And we have the ability to hang on to these memories, man. So I want you today and through the rest of the week, man, just think about the good times. You know, think about these good memories you've had with him and dwell on them. And I know I have a vault full, a nice full vault full of memories. And I'm going to hang on to them. So cherish the good times, cherish the good memories. He left a mark on our community. He left a mark on our community, man. He's not going to be. He's not replaceable. He's not replaceable. He's a one of a kind. You know, and I told him that several times. I said, man, I said, you know, there are so many different personalities on here, so many different kinds of people. And Camel is one of those guys that just, there's nobody else like him. Nobody else like him. He was an amazing friend with a loving, caring heart who truly loved his friends. He loved his friends and he loved music and he loved being on here. And I think this gave him a really good place to be. You know, he got to meet a lot of cool people from all over the country. And I think this was a really good place for him to be. He had a lot of fun. You could tell he enjoyed it. You could tell he enjoyed it. So let's see what else I can find on here. I'm just kind of going through it right now, seeing what else I can find.
Sorry, Duke.
All right, Brando, you want that? All right. So a lot of his stuff is on my channel. I made a lot of videos about him, man. I really did. So this is one, again, like I said, it's good memories, you know. So I don't have any problem playing. He would have wanted me to play something like this tonight. My heart breaks, Justin. It does. We're all broken, man. This is something he would want me to play. I know him. He would want me to play this, man. He thought this was the funniest thing ever. I had so many good videos of him. Let me play this one real quick. This is a short that I made of him. He thought it was hilarious. So out of respect and out of love, man, I'm going to keep doing this. This one's for you, Camel.
Want to meet hot girls? Hit www.kaichikuka.com.
He had the ability to make me laugh like nobody else could do. I can't even explain it, man. Like his ability to make me laugh was just crazy. He had a sense of humor that you could not replicate. You know what I mean? Like he had his own sense of humor, and it was just brilliant. Going through and see what else I can find, man. There's just so much. You know, a friend like him is somebody that you can't replace. Let me see. I'm going through some videos right now to see what else I can find with him.
Just fine with Jonathan.
Yeah. I don't have the video on here, but his birthday last year, one thing he loved is he was a nerd like me. He had turtles on his wall, like Ninja Turtles. And so I dressed up like a Ninja Turtle one time and gave him a happy birthday wish, and he just loved that. He thought that was the funniest thing ever. Let's see. I'm looking through some more here. I'm going to play a little bit of this. I'm going to play the ending of this. This is a lot of people did tributes to him, like what's the word I'm looking for? Like when you act like somebody, you know, I acted like impersonations, that's it. A lot of people did impersonations of him. But I did one at the end of my one of my favorite videos I ever made. I did one. I'm going to play the end of that. He thought this was the best impersonation anybody ever did of him, and he would have told you that. This got in the year where he did the Cammy Awards and nobody got a Cammy Award, I got one for this video because he loved it that much. This is an impersonation of him that I did that took a lot of effort, and I'm going to play it for you guys because he loved it. So here it is. Let me see if I can pull this video up. I'm not entirely sure how to do this.
Daddy, where's my
Okay, here we go. Let me see if I can get...
Daddy,
What?
where's
Okay, let me skip over to the end. Okay. Here we go. This was 3 years ago. Let me present this real quick. Wait a minute. Mods. Thank you, mods. All right. Let me play this.
Hey, sorry to interrupt, guys, but this is really starting to suck, man. It's time to shred. Let's do some shredding, guys. All right, let's go. All right, Monster. You want to have a guitar battle? All right, then. Let's have a guitar battle. How about it? Let's go right now. If I leave here tomorrow, would you still remember me?
That was my final TTC Jeopardy video that I ever made. And I did that for him. Thank you, by the way, mods, for clearing that up. He loved that. He thought that was great. I'm trying to find... So I did a video, a hate week with him last time. The last time we did a hate week together. And it was the greatest thing. And if I can find this, I'm just going to let it run. Because he was perfect in this. So let me see if I can find it, because Camel was hilarious, and it was one of my favorite streams I ever did. Let me see if I can find it somewhere. I don't remember what year it was, though. But it was one of his best works. Let's see. There's the Dookies, which I need to do again. I was going to do it this week, but I can't do it right now. It's just not going to work. Okay. There's Scottzilla's. I played that one not too long ago. There's J-Dogs. Man, there's all my Chiefs ones too. Where is it? Philly 5. Oh, here it is right here. Okay, I found it. I found it. Let me see if I can play this. Oh my gosh. All right. I'm going to try to skip to the part where he comes on because he was so good. Who is this? Oh, that's catalog. Okay, so that's not him. There's Scott. Where's the part where he comes on here? Okay, here we go. All right, I'm going to let this run for a little bit, guys. I'm going to let this run for a little bit. This was one of my favorite moments ever with him.
You and Joe Gillespie. Well, you're from your avatar, you're a pretty good looking guy yourself, not gonna lie. What am I doing reading chat? I forget. I don't read chat. I forgot. Oh, here comes that
Yeah,
that
Trump,
puke
man.
bothers. Here comes that puke bothers.
That guy always wanted attention.
You turn your camera on, puke bothers.
I don't need
You
a
don't.
camera.
You,
I don't need my
you
camera
don't.
on. I don't need my
Why
camera.
are you?
It-
Why
it's
are you
Scamel
talking
Toes.
over top of me?
It's Scamel Toes. I don't need my camera on, Scamel Toes.
Why are you talking over top of me,
It
puke
was-
bothers? You know I can't stand that.
You the one that's in here trying to preach like you think the fucking Panthers are worth a shit, Camel Toes, you piece of fuck.
Oh, you. First of all, you being a preacher, you shouldn't use that kind of language. Second of all, anybody that comes into my stream and does not turn their camera on is a bitch-made pussy.
Yeah, you bitch made pussy, huh? Well,
Or get all bitch-made.
how about you come down to my church over in fucking Salt Lake City where I preach to the fucking Mormons? Why don't you come over there and then you tell me about it?
All right, bitch-made. I'll be there. I can't
Right.
wait to hear your sermon. Oh, let me tell you about our Lord and Savior and how the wise men followed the star because that's the Cowboys logo.
Yeah, that star, you might as well turn it upside down. You worship Satan, don't you?
I do. And I'm
Well,
proud
I'm
of it.
going
Matter
to
of
preach a
fact, I'll
sermon on it. I'm preaching a sermon on it coming up next week. You
tell
might
you,
want to
what
be
verse
there.
you going to use?
You might
what
want
verse
to
you
be there,
gonna use?
Camel Toes. I'm using all the verses. I'm using
All
the
of
whole
them?
thing. Yeah, all of them. All the verses. I'm using
Out
the
of all
verses.
of the books of the Bible?
Yeah, but I'm going to tell you how Esau begat Esau and fucking many people have fucking Father Abraham. I'm one of them, and so are you. I'm going to preach.
Yeah,
the
how many books are you going to preach out of in the Bible?
Well,
How many books?
I'm going to pick the top 3 in my opinion. I'm going to
the
do
top
I'm going to do a top 10 on the entire Bible, and I'm going to do a top 10.
And what would you say are the top 3 books of the Bible?
The top 3 books of the Bible, according to what I've been taught.
Yeah, according to Duke Fathers.
Yeah, I only believe the shit that people teach me. I don't have any idea of how to fucking figure out shit by myself. So I'm going to have to go by what I've been taught.
Well, what were you taught as the 3 best books of the Bible then, Pete Bother?
John 3:16, John 3:16, and then number 1 would be John 3:16.
Damn it, you're not supposed to maybe break character shit.
for God so loved the world that he sent his only begotten Son, that he should ever believed in him shall be forgiven.
Amen. Is that right? Well, you know what my Bible says. It don't say nothing because I don't read one. But
Right.
I do like to tell Mike Mosh how he always sins all of the time, even though he's a Christian.
Mike Mosh has been forgiven from his sins, so he gets to sin all he wants to, according to him.
That's not how this works. See, I have morals, even though I don't believe in God. But I'm not going to let him get away with that.
No, don't let him get away with it. Camel, don't let him get away with it.
Now you got me all nervous. I gotta smoke again. You want to get high, Duke Fathers?
Oh, I want to get high. I just
All
woke
right.
up.
Let's get high.
I took a nap and I woke up to this. I literally woke up 3 minutes ago.
Well, this
Oh, that's funny because I thought you had a job where you worked at night and made money. Unlike me, I just, I stopped washing dishes a long time ago, so I got the day off.
I wash dishes all through the day, all through the night.
Cheers. Wait, hold on. It's not quite lit.
Hold up. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, get it going.
Yeah.
Get
There
it
it
going. Get it going, Camel. Do it, Camel. Get it going.
Camel knows how to smoke that shit. Damn, yeah. Yeah, chat's going well.
LL taught me that. I'm best friends with LL now.
Oh, y'all are besties? Good job,
Yeah,
Camel.
we're goodies now.
How'd
See,
that
we
happen,
just
Camel?
never interacted before. You know what I mean?
Right?
But now you're
I mean, not
besties.
this week.
That's good.
You know, this is hate week, so this week we're not. But we're cool after this week.
Oh, cool. Hey, Camel, what the fuck's going on with
What's up?
Mosh? What is going on with Mosh? What is that?
What's that about
What do you-
fishnets and mosh? Like fishnets and I don't know. Go ahead.
Oh, you mean fishnet being, or you mean Mike Mosh being a tranny? I mean, you
Oh,
act like
you
that's
aren't
news to
being
you. I don't
tranny?
know. I've known this for months. I don't know where y'all been.
Goth Girl got some stories, I guess.
And,
Hey,
and
Camel.
how he likes to go out to his concerts and upload to YouTube and show other people's performances because he has no musical talent. Is that what
No
you mean?
musical talent. No.
Other people picking up girls and getting laid. Yeah, that's what he films. Yeah.
Yeah, and then he likes to
You
show
don't take
that
camera and go get laid.
Jeff
like,
Leopard guy.
fucking try.
Jeff Leopard, yeah. What's up with Dollar Vigilante? Why is he always showing Dollar Vigilante? Hey, Camel Toes.
Because he has no talent. That's why.
Those golf shirts.
He's gotta show other people's stuff.
Video.
He should be here defending himself.
You'll
I'd say
notice what
Camel
happens
Toes
when he
is
turns his
brutal.
camera onto the TV. When he starts showing the TV, he loses all of his viewers because no one's
Oh,
here to watch
Honeyco's
Dollar
here.
Vigilante.
Honeyco. Hey, everybody shut up. Honeyco's here. She said, hi, emoji.
Streams like that, man. Ain't that right, Scott?
Yeah.
Streams like that, man. That's what I'm gonna miss. I got you, Scott. Matter of fact, well, I backed out. I was gonna post a link, but I got you. I got you. He was an easy man to imitate, but he was not an easy man to duplicate. You can't ever duplicate him, man. Like Face said, night streams ain't gonna be the same without him, bro. It's not. I tell you what, man, like I told him this several times. I always said, man, listen, during the season, I'll be here. It's easy for me to be here during the season. You know what I'm saying? I got something to come in here for during the season, but during the off season, it's tough for me, you know? And I told him, I said, you know, the off season makes it worth coming back to when you're here. You are the reason why I come back because you make the off season interesting. You save the off season. And he did so many times, man. Camel saved the off season. Pam C.
Where does this go?
You can give that to
Daddy?
You're wrong.
Here you go.
Your reign will never end. Your reign will never end.
You're in
It's never going to be over.
Do you want me to check the pizza?
You will always be the queen of the chat, baby. I mean, so many of us were so close to him, you know? And that's how he would have wanted it. You ain't never your run is never gonna be over with, man. We're always gonna be his friend. We're always gonna be his brother. We're always gonna be his sister. You know what I'm saying? Queen of the streams forever, just like J-Dub said. There ain't no getting rid of that title. Matter of fact, not only is that a title, that's a badge of honor, fam. That's something you ought to wear proud. And don't ever forget it. Because I'm gonna say it right now. And I don't care who likes it, who doesn't. I know where you got that title from. He gave you that. And in his honor, you're always going to have that title around here. You come into my stream, Pam, you're queen of the stream. And them's facts. It's like I said before, man. We talk so much even off of YouTube, about going to that Panthers Cowboys game. He was so excited about that game, man. He knew his team was going to take a beating. And he knew that he was going to be amongst tens of thousands of people. And he's got anxiety issues, man. And he needed help. If he had to get up, go to concessions, he needed help. If he had to get to the car, he needed help. If he had to stand up, he needed help. And I was willing to help him because he's my friend. And he was willing to go through all of that. He was willing to sell the A-Bomb jersey, which is the biggest piece of memorabilia that the TTC has today. He was willing to part with that jersey, brave that crowd, watch his team get spanked, and give me somewhere to stay just so he could spend a little time with his friends. Now, if your name is Duke Bothers, Mike Mosh, Simus, Pat, you meant the world to him. You meant so much to him, he was willing to do all that just to spend a little bit of time with you. That's why I'm proud and I'm able to say he was my friend. You know, he always had for song requests that he would play. He'd always play requests for us. Yeah, Face. That is why I told you I was going to that game, because we were meeting up with Camel at that game. And I told him it'd be worth the trip. It's going to be hard now, man. Even watching that game, it's going to be hard. Like, that whole hate week is going to be... It's going to be different, you know. This is something I've never had to deal with, I'll be honest. You know, when Halen died, I took that pretty hard, but Halen's a Cowboys fan. We agreed on our team, you know. Lady Steel was rough, but we didn't play the Steelers that year. So this is the first year where I lose a friend and we play their team. I don't know how I'm going to react to it. But I'm loving the Go Panthers tributes in the chat right now. And he did adore Marissa, too. We talked a lot about that. We had a lot of good conversations, man, Bobby and I did. And he loved North Carolina. I got a North Carolina Michael Jordan jersey sitting over there, and he loved it. He wanted it so bad, and I was going to put it up as a bet during that game. I was going to bet in my Michael Jordan North Carolina jersey because he loved it so much. And, you know, Mark brings up a good point, man. Camel stood up for his friends. Go look at the last video that he made. Matter of fact, I'm not going to play it, but I'm going to post the link to this last video that he did, because it was a perfect example of who he was, man. This is the link to it right here. If you get a chance, go check this out. This is who he was, man. That was his last video right there. Go check it out if you get a chance tonight. He cared about his friends, and he stood up for his friends. And that's what that video was about. That was him as at his finest. And he knew it too. He knew how good it was. We all told him how amazing that was. That was incredible, man. So definitely go check it out if you get the chance. That was a great video that he did. If his wife wants to honor the bet, I will talk with him. And if she does, we'll talk about it. I certainly still want to go to the game. I'll talk to Mosh about that. But Lady Duke and I have been talking, and we're going to do everything we can to get out there and go to that game. It's going to be tough, man. Hey, Ronan. All right, pretty guys. You know, I'm going to try to go to that game anyway. It's going to be rough not having him there, knowing that that's where he wanted to be. But, man, it'd be something to go to that game. He loved music, loved playing guitar, loved football, loved the Braves, loved the Tar Heels. Funny, one of the funniest dudes I ever met in my life. Thank you, buddy.
That's a treat.
honestly, guys, I don't know how long I can do this, man. It gets tougher and tougher the more I try to process this. Guys, I can't tell you how much it means for all of you to be here, man. I wish you could have seen it. Yeah, Pat, I think so too. He loved them Braves, man. And he collected cards, you know. He had all kinds of baseball cards. I actually had a stack, man. I had a stack full of Braves I was going to send him. Panthers I was going to send him. I was going to send him some Cam Newton cards. He did not like Cam Newton at all. I was going to send him some Cam Newton cards just to piss him off. Like, I'm about to close it pretty soon, pretty guys. I can't stick around too long. I just can't. It's hard to process. What I'm gonna do now, guys, is I'm gonna play one more real quick. I'm gonna play one more. I don't even know if I still have this video up or not. Let's see if I can find it. This is an old one right here. Let's see. There's the unboxing. We're trying to count those. Real answer. I'm looking for all of my 8 camel toes videos. I was gonna play one here real quick. Oops. All right, I gotta find it on my phone because I can't find it on the computer. It's weird how you can find videos on your phone easier than you can on the computer.
Don't get to the dress.
All right, give me just a little bit. There's a couple more I'm gonna play, and then I'm gonna have to get out of here. But let me see if I can find this. I had so many good videos of him.
Look at this,
I
Daddy.
see that, buddy.
You don't want it?
Not right now, son. Thank you.
You don't want to open it?
Not right now, son.
Can I open it?
No.
I think it's very locked. It's locked.
Okay. How old is this video? You know, times like this, you really start to realize how much you interacted with somebody. You know, like I've got so many. There's Night of the Living Flags. That's one that. Let's play this one. I'm going to play this one real quick. This is one that was requested of me to play tonight, and I said that I would play this, so this is one that I was requested to play. I'm going to play it right now. Let me get it all set up here. All right, here we go. Yeah, he asked me to play this video. This is an old video of mine that I made, and Camel thought this was hilarious. He loved this one. So let me, are you sure? Let me play this video, and then I'm gonna put it up, okay? Let me play this video. I'll tell you what, I'll send it to you. How about that? Oh, no, I guess I've already posted it. So here, I'll post the link, and I'm gonna play this video, and then we'll come back to it. But this is one that somebody asked me to play, and if you don't know, this video is about Camel, so that's why they wanted me to play this. But this is one of his favorite videos I ever made. Let me play it. TTC. This is Duke Bothers. If you're out here making videos right now, this looks like a good spot to rest. He's out there, guys. He's out there. I don't know where it came from. First, we all went after him. It was me and Mike Mosh and Beast of the East. And we all just took off. And we all went our separate ways, and I lost track of the guys. I don't know where they went. But all of a sudden, out of nowhere, man, it was like a strike of lightning, dude. Beast of the East's account just got taken down. Just like that, he got Beast. He flagged him and got his account removed for 3 months. And now, Mike Mosh, he got him too. He got Mike Mosh too. And right now, as far as I know, I'm the only one that survived. He even flagged down PCG. She's a Seahawks fan. And I know he's out here somewhere. I'm scared. I'm going to get flagged. I don't know when. But he's out here. He may be right behind me right now. I got to move. I don't know where he is. But TTC, whatever you do, don't say his name. Don't say his name. Or he'll get you too. He's after all of us. Have you noticed that he's been missing for the past 2 days? He hasn't made a video about anybody. He won't admit that it's him. He won't tell us that it's him. But we know. And we know he's out here somewhere. But the scary thing is, we don't know where he is. So TTC, watch out. You could get flagged too. Don't say his name. Please, don't say his name. He'll come after you too. Oh no, it's a Ford Focus. Run. All right. He loved that one. That was a classic. A-Bomb is backstage. I'm going to let him on. Again, you know this, but I'm just saying again that this is a tribute stream to our friend who we're going to miss. I know y'all didn't see eye to eye on a lot of things, but you've already said you're not going to trash him, so I believe you. You took my word. I'm going to take yours, so let me bring you up.
All right, dude. No. I'm not going to trash him on here. I've already been doing that on my channel. You want to see Camel trashed? Go there. Go there, man. I'm sorry. You're sad. You know, I got condolences for his family. Evidently, they loved him or he wouldn't have been a member. But please understand, I am not going to be a hypocrite and cry over it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. When I make a condolence video, when I'm sad somebody has passed, I mean it. If I'm not sad, I'm not going to jump on the cry train. I'm not.
Sure.
For those of you that are, hey, I'm not going to hold it against you. He didn't do to you what he did to me and my wife. I'm not going to hold it against you at all. I don't tell anybody who to like. I don't tell anybody where to watch. I don't tell anybody who to be friends with or not be friends with. That's all on you. But Duke, if you are still going to go to the game, my invitation to you does remain open.
Thank you.
You have a place to stop and stay, because my friendship with you had nothing to do with 8 camel toes.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, and I don't care what your reasoning is, But everyone, I am not going to lie or do a cry stream or give them any fucking money. I am not sad. I am not going to pretend I am. I'm not going to say how I feel on here because I respect Duke Bothers that much. And for those of you trolls that are saying he's not dead and it's a troll job, guys like Gambler, hey, fuck you. Duke Bothers' word is as good as gold. And I'm telling you right now, Duke would not lie about this. Duke is a pastor. Duke is not evil like I am. He's a good man. He's a good man. And if you're sad about Camel, hey, that's your thing. I won't hold it against you. But if you're like Slitta, whenever someone dies, wanting to jump in the front row, I'm going to fuck with you. But for the real ones, you'll get no static out of me. You'll get no static out of my audience. But Camel quit being my friend a long time ago. And my reasons, hey, I got my live stream for that. And if you don't like it, Mosh, you can suck my dick too.
All right. Well, thank you, A-Bomb, for stopping in and saying what you had to say. I appreciate the words that you had. Like A-Bomb said, man, there's a lot to agree with. One of the things is this is not fake. This is something that really happened, something that really took place, something that we are really hurting on right now. So, so I'm glad you guys are here. I felt like it was the right thing to do to give A-Bomb a couple of words to say because he didn't know him for a long time. I know there was a lot of bad blood there. But anyway, I'm glad that the invitation still stands. That's much appreciated. And I do still plan on going to that game. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to play a couple more clips and we're going to end this thing. But, he understands and I understands too that, that was my friend. And thank you, Bearded Eagle. I appreciate it. There's a lot of us that are hurting. And I'm one of them. So I did not know what to expect there. So I do apologize for that. I really kind of went in blind when I shouldn't have. So that was on me, something I don't normally do. But I want to play a couple of other clips that I have on my channel of him. That this one is one that I thought was hilarious that Camel liked too. This is a song. This is a song that Camel played for us. And I want you guys to hear it. It sure did mean a lot to me.
Are you going to turn off that thing?
Now, if you'll excuse me, guys, I'd like to play a song for you.
That was a song by the very super famous 8 Camel Toes. That video was, so he had this thing with Mosh where Camel would play his acoustic guitar and then Mosh would play his electric, and Camel would always make fun of how he did the weedly weedly wee thing. And so Camel did that, pretending to be Mosh. To guitarists, man, that's what I'm gonna miss right there. That's what I'm gonna miss. I'm gonna miss the battles, like Mosh and Camel, me and Camel, really anybody. Camel, JP and Camel went after so many people, and he was so good at what he did, man. Like, he knew he had this perfect combination of like when to make it funny and when to just grill somebody. And he did it so well. He made it funny with Mosh because Mosh is his friend. He's his Moshy Poo. But man, if he wasn't your friend, he'd rip into you quick. And he always stood up for his friends. So that's what I'm gonna miss, man, is, I don't know, just the personality, who he is. He was somebody you can't replicate. So tonight, I want to say this. Just for me personally, okay? I don't know if he ever really truly understood how much he meant to me. He would come into my live streams back when nobody was in here and just hang out on panel. He didn't care if I had 10 viewers or 50. He would always hang out, and he never upped his game for more views, man. He was always the same Camel no matter where he went, no matter live stream he was at. He could be over here with 10. He could be at Mosh's with 100. Didn't matter. Same Camel Toes. Didn't matter what stream he was on. When he was on his channel doing his thing, he always took it up a notch. You know what I mean? He was always entertaining. He was the one guy. It did not matter what his subject was. He could have talked about Oprah Winfrey's butthole for 3 hours and made it funny. You know what I mean? Like, he could have talked about the most boring thing in the world and you would have watched him. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring in one of his best friends onto this panel. And if it's okay with you, man, I'm going to cut the camera for a minute and let you take over.
Let me turn on light. Hello, everybody. Been tough for me. Let me show you recent history. It was a while back, but we pulled a big troll job. Duke, I was live with him. I cried with him. Biggest troll job in the TTC, I guess. It wasn't my idea. They told me, and once they told me, it's like, well, we're gonna rob a bank, and like, well, I'm gonna call the cops. I'm gonna tell you guys. No, they'd probably kill me. But so I had to be really careful with this, considering the sources where I've learned about this. But if it's true, I'm gonna pretend it's true. Whatever. It was really bad what we did. And BC, if you're a bitch, we would have gotten away with it. Yeah, that's a different story. But he brought me in here. Bad Dog and, well, Chris the Entertainer dropped me off. I was a Bad Dog guy, sports stream, and he took me under his wing, really. And after a while, it irritated me. Like, he always had one up on me. And a lot of you do. Yeah. God, we had so much fun, and well, he drinks a lot. I do too, yeah, and it's bad. Maybe I need to rethink what I'm doing. But still, as one of those guys, I don't know. Yeah, it sucks to be that way, but some people are kind of just assume he's dead. I mean, you don't know him. A lot of us are hurting. Like, if he really is dead, God, you look like a prick. But A-Bomb, I don't blame him for hating him and everything, but he was kind of he's kind of good about it as best as Avon can. Yeah. Cheers. Hello. Yeah. Well, he talked about A-Bomb every day in PCG. Like PCG showed up. Cheers, PCG. But A-Bomb, I don't blame him. Like, I'm glad I don't need to hear that anymore. I mean, fuck, who wants to hear that? We talked about A-Bomb every day for 3 years. Yeah. I mean, no, I was on Camel Clutch side, but goddamn A-Bomb, yeah. But I think A-Bomb handled it okay, but he really doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't really care, and that's fine. I don't. If I went through that, I'd probably feel the same way. And fuck A-Bomb, by the way. I don't care for him. We know that. Yeah, cheers, everyone. Is there 90 people in here still? Excuse me, but I can't. I was trying to think of. First of all, I didn't. Yeah, being part of that, like they're really trying to fuck us. Like fake death for Lincoln Kane. Yeah, and he lost his channel because he died. Hey, Lincoln Kane, you owe him $1,000. He lost his channel, Lincoln. I won't mention your name again, you fucking bitch. Yeah, I know who you are. You're nobody on Global. Yeah, I was a big shot on Global, and I was only there once a month, bitch. Yeah. Cheers. Go ahead.
All right.
Dude.
You're good.
My friend right here, his daughter fucking flipped over 3 times and got fucking ejected and fucking killed this weekend. So it's been a weird week. Yeah, I didn't know. Cheers, Duke. What's up?
Cheers. I'm gonna end the stream. I wanted to see if you had anything final that you wanted to say before I ended this.
Let me just go then. I'll go on my thing.
There's only one way to do this.
No, just leave then. What? Are you upset?
No. Well, yeah. Yes, I am.
You're mad? Really?
No.
This shit's been building up. You've been talking about it for 3.
All right. Scott doesn't know what's going on right now. There's only one way to end this stream, guys. I don't know if I can talk enough, but I don't have any words. I'm just gonna let the screen do the talking at this point, guys. When this clip is over with, I'm not gonna be able to speak, so I'm gonna just end the stream once this is over. So, guys, if you would please watch this clip with me and just enjoy it. I think if he was here with us, this is how this stream would end, and I don't want this stream to end any other way than this. So we're gonna let him play his own tribute tonight. Thank you all for being here. We will see you same time, same place next week. Camel's got the final word, and then we'll close her out.
Let's do it. Let's do this. My new strings. Thanks again, Gloria. I have to pop my knuckles to play my outro. Duke Bothers pops his knuckles before he tombstone pile drives his wife there, Mrs. Duke. I gotta rush away. She said, I've been to Boston before. Oh, but anyway, the change I've been feeling, it doesn't make the rain fall. But no big differences these days, just the same old walk away. Well, someday I'm gonna stay, but not today. Millions and millions of channels on YouTube, billions and billions of videos and live streams that you could be watching in places where you could be hanging out, but you chose to come and hang out with us. And we want you to know that that means the world to us. We love you guys. We thank you for being here. Make sure and be here Thursday night for the draft party. We hope to see you there. But if we don't, we hope to see you soon. Love you guys. And we appreciate all of you. Have a good one.
This one's for you, old friend. Thank you, everybody. I'm going to leave this stream open for a little while if you guys want to stick around and chat. I can't cope with this by just ending. So what I'm going to do is I think Camel would have liked this too. He would have approved of this. I'm going to call the game tonight. You know, he knew how much I love my team, and he knew that I was always watching the Cowboys. So, guys, in honor of Camel, and to help me cope with this, the Busch Light is on tap. We're wearing the 8 Camel Toes hat. Here we go. Mosh, you're probably going to be ahead of me. I don't know. We'll see. Because between me calling the game and there being lag on the screen, you know, it may take a while. But anyway. We got a game link right here. Cowboys are going to play. I am not going to run the score because no one cares about the score. And I would rather run the Cash App for 8 Camel Toes down at the bottom. I said it before, I'll say it again, man. That was the last video he made. Was standing up for his friends. You know, I'll never forget that. So this is 8 Duke Bothers. We got a preseason game between the Cowboys and Seahawks. You're going to have to forgive me a little bit because it's preseason, okay? So there are even players on this team that I don't know exist. So I don't know everybody's numbers right now. I don't know everybody's names. You'll have to excuse me. It's preseason. Half these guys ain't going to make the team anyway. So, you know, if I don't call somebody's name, I'm sorry. I don't know it. You know, a lot of guys ain't going to be playing for this team in a couple weeks. So that's why. I might be calling numbers a lot tonight. You know, the starters, for the most part, ain't going to play. So there's going to be a lot of names that I do not call. But anyway, this one's for Bobby tonight. I'm about halfway through a 6-pack of the 16-ounce Busch Lights. Whew. And it's about to be game time, ladies and gentlemen. What do I care about tonight? I don't really care at all, to be honest. We could win, we can lose, doesn't matter to me. Don't care. Do not care. I just don't want to see any injuries. I want to see Deuce, and I want to see Overshown. I want to see the kicking game. Want to see how good the offensive line shows up. Those are all things I'm looking for tonight, just to see, what the depth is like right now. I'm not expecting much. This could be a pretty boring game. But we did just get out of a training camp fight, so there's a possibility these guys are still jacked up and ready to hit somebody. And if that's the case, I feel bad for Seattle. So I guess we'll find out. The Jaguars played the ones last week. I don't expect that the Seahawks are going to do that, but Russell Wilson is in pads with a helmet. I'm sorry, that's not Russell Wilson. No. This is the Seahawks, not the Broncos. See, too many Busch Lights. That's Kobe Bryant. No, not that Kobe Bryant. Kobe with a C. He looked like Russell Wilson from afar off. All right. So what I'm going to do now is this is how we're going to do this for the games I call this year. I'm going to turn off chat during game time, and then during commercial breaks, I'll turn chat back on. So if I miss you, I miss you. I'm sorry. Looks like the Cowboys are going to kick to start this. So here we go. It's kickoff time. Cowboys are kicking off to Seattle. Mini Duke heard Cowboys. Now he's in here too. What's up, Mini Duke? See, look. Now the Cowboys are on. See that? That's the Cowboys. We were watching the Lions game earlier, and he thought they were the Cowboys because they're the same colors. I was like, no, Duke, that's not Cowboys. These are Cowboys. All right, Cowboys kicking off. The kick is away. And it is good. I'm just kidding. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Here comes Seattle.
One up there and that one.
Yeah, don't mess with that. All right, here we go. Geno Smith comes out. It looks like the ones are coming out for Seattle. Geno Smith is there along with George Lucas. I see Mozzie out there for the Cowboys. I see Osa, Dante Fowler, Bell, Redwine, Thomas. So not all the ones are out for the Cowboys. Matter of fact, I don't think any of the ones are out there except for maybe Osa and Mozzie, depending on who you consider to be a one. Overshown's out there. First and 10 from the 25-yard line, handoff up the middle. He is not going anywhere. Nice play by Fowler, got in there. Bell was in there. Just every Cowboy was in there. Charbonnet got nowhere on first down. Okay, Mini Duke, thank you. That was Charbonnet, the rookie, getting nowhere on first down. It's going to be second down and 10 from the 25-yard line. No running backs now. Geno Smith back to pass. Looking left, pressure coming, still trying to find somebody on the slant. It's caught. It's going to be close to a first down there. That's Will Dissly making the catch for the Seahawks. It's down to where they mark it here. Not a lot of pressure there. Fowler got in a little bit, but not enough pressure. He had all day to throw. It's first and 10. And they must have thought, no, it's not first and 10. That was third and short. So the graphics are wrong on the TV. They did get a quarterback sneak for a first down right there from Geno Smith. So now it's first and 10 from the 36-yard line. Again, this is the Seattle starting offense versus pretty much the backups for the Cowboys. From the 36, Geno hands off to the left. Nice pressure again up the middle. Cowboys stopping the run. Dante Fowler was in there. He's had a really good first series for the Cowboys. Again, I think that's Charbonnet. He didn't get anywhere. Second down and 9 for Seattle. I like it. I like how the run defense looks so far, even though it's not the ones. You know, Mozzie's clogging up that lane like he's supposed to, and that gives Fowler the ability to make some plays, so that's good. Second down and 9. Geno bootlegs to the right, throws a pass. It is caught. I think he's going to be inbounds. Yes, he is. So it's going to be a pretty minimum gain. So Tyler Lockett. I can't tell. Barely got that toe down. Yeah, that's Tyler Lockett. So it's going to be 3rd down and 3 for Seattle from the 43-yard line. Charbonnet comes back into motion with Geno in shotgun. And that's going to be a false start. False start on the offense. So that'll back him up 5. Third and 5. I'm sorry, no, 3rd and 8. My bad. 3rd down and 8 after the false start on Seattle. From the 38-yard line now, they're going to have Max protect here. Back to pass is Geno. Going to have to get some pressure. He fires. It is incomplete. Almost intercepted. But the pass is incomplete there. Good coverage in the back by number 37. Again, backups. I'm trying to see if I can get the guy's jersey here. Nice play, though, by whoever number 37 is. Scott, number 37, with a nice play there on the 3rd down. And that's going to force the Seahawks to punt. And the Cowboys offense will be coming out here. Again, for the Cowboys, I expect to see the 2s. I don't expect any starting offensive linemen. Obviously, no Dak, no Pollard, no CD. I would not expect Michael Gallup or Brandon Cooks. So I'm pretty sure it's going to be the 2s. Fair catch there at the 9-yard line by Kevontae Turpin. And the Cowboys offense is coming out after the defense made a pretty nice stand there. And we're going to commercial break so I can turn you bastards back on. Gotta love preseason football, man. There you go. Will you shut that when you're done? Yeah, thank you, buddy. All right. Commercial break. I'm probably going to see either Rico Dowler or Malik Davis as the starters. We're back. Turn the chat back off, Duke. You got a game to watch. Here we go. First and 10, Cowboys. Defense was just fine. Let's see if the offense can match the energy. They're taking their time, man. It's moving so. I hope it doesn't move this slow. It's going to be a long night if they keep moving this slow. I mean, they're taking forever. All right, you do have Rico Dowdle out there. Richards in the offensive line. Cooper Rush is out there. Looks like it's going to be all backups. I don't see any starters from the O-line. First and 10 from the 9. It is a handoff to Dowdle. He's going to go up the middle. He's across the 15. Keeps churning his feet. Gets a push from the pile. It's going to be close to a first down. Great second effort by Dowdle, plus the offensive line helping him. Good start for that series. That's going to be about a gain of 8.5. So I will take that for sure. And that's something that Emmett was really good at back in the day. You got to keep those legs churning. Got to keep moving. And that's exactly what happened there. He was able to keep his legs moving and got some nice yardage there. So Rico Dowdle fighting for a RB2 position right now. That was a pretty good way to start. 2nd down and 1 for the Cowboys. Man in motion. Probably going to be a handoff to the left. It is a handoff, but it's to the right. Dowdle with a 1st down across the 20, down to about the 21-yard line. So a couple of really nice runs to start out the drive. That's really promising. Seeing Rico Dowdle get some yardage. Again, this running back competition is going to heat up real quick, after the showing from Deuce Vaughn last week. And I'm the guy that's been driving the Deuce Vaughn train. I'm the conductor of the train. I told you guys the day he was drafted how much I wanted Deuce Vaughn on this team. And now here we are. So just remember that. Remember that. 1st and 10 now from the 22-yard line. Rush. Play action pass. Pressure coming. Has to fire. It's incomplete. Probably best that it is, as the pressure was too much for Cooper Rush. He was throwing that one over. Is that Hendershot? I think. I could be wrong, but I think Hendershot was the guy he was targeting. And Mafe really made a good play for Seattle there. 2nd down and 10 for the Cowboys here. No score. 22-yard line. No running backs here. Looks like Dowdle is actually out as a slot receiver. Here's the snap. Pressure coming. Fires to Dowdle. Can't try to make a man miss, but he couldn't do it. Gain of about 5 on the play. We saw Rico Dowdle in the slot before the snap, so we knew something was happening there, and that's where the ball went. 83's got to make a little bit of a better block on that play. But still a positive gain. Sets up a third and manageable. I'll put it that way. We'll see if the Cowboys can pick it up here. He's going to be in shotgun. This is the part where you want to test out the pass protection from your running back, because we know Deuce Vaughn can't pass protect. He's 5'2". Dowdle is back there with Rush. Here's the snap. Back to pass. He has plenty of time. He's going to fire a fairly long ball. Got a man open. Caught. Plus the pass interference. Nice catch. That is Jalen Tolbert making a phenomenal catch there. Plus, he's going to get a call for defensive pass interference. That's going to be declined. And this is going to be a 1st down for the Cowboys. Jalen Tolbert had one of these last week, but it was OPI. This time it's defensive pass interference. Great catch by Jalen Tolbert. Jalen Tolbert making his name known nowadays, man. I'm really proud for him. The guy has been awesome. He is a breakout candidate for the Cowboys this year, and if he keeps making plays like that, he'll be the comeback player of the year on this team. 1st and 10 now. Man in motion from the 40-yard line. Handoff Tolbert. Tolbert got a little bit of space down to the 35, down to the 34-yard line. Another good run by Rico Dowdle. Rico Dowdle making his case known. Interesting that we don't have Malik Davis out there, but Rico Dowdle so far has been pretty good. He's got 7 for 24, I think, if I read that stat properly. We got PCG in the house, a Seahawks fan. I see you. 2nd down and 4 from the 35-yard line. Rush is in shotgun. Dowdle's back there with him. Here's the snap. Back to pass, looking left. He's going to throw one. It's going to be incomplete. There's a flag on the play. It's going to be a holding call most likely against the defense. It certainly looks like it's a defensive penalty against Brown of the Seahawks. Waiting for the call, but he does not like it. So we'll see if it's holding or if it's pass interference. That makes a big difference on this play. And the call is that the ball was tipped. Let's see. No, I don't think it was. But I also don't know that that would have been a penalty anyway. I'm 2 seconds ahead. I'm sorry. I'll slow down 2 seconds. I can't do that. 35-yard line, rush back to pass, pressure coming, steps up in the pocket. He's going to get sacked back at the 45. And I'm pretty sure that was Josh Ball that just got beat on that play. And he is terrible. Let's see if I'm right. No, it was pretty much the entire offensive line, if we're being honest. Brock Hoffman. Brock Hoffman is the same guy that that got into the practice squad fight a few nights ago, and Mozzie Smith got into. No, was it Mozzie? I think it was Mozzie. No, yeah, it was Mozzie that got into it with Brock Hoffman, and that didn't work out very well for him. So the punt is going to be a fair catch inside the 5. I don't know, Brando. That's a good question. I do not know how many teams have a father and son on the team. And plus, I also want to check and see, because we were talking about this today, a buddy of mine at work, the Manning brother that's playing college football. Whose kid is he? Arch Manning? Was that his name? Is that the new one? Arch Manning? It is. Okay, so Arch Manning. Whose kid is he? Wikipedia. Arch Manning. It's a member of the Manning family. I know his grandpa's Archie, but who's his dad? Manning family. Let's go here. Arch is Cooper's son. Wow. So what would it be like to be Cooper Manning? Your dad played. Your dad is a 2-time Pro Bowler, a first-team All-American. He's in the College Football Hall of Fame. You played football in high school as a wide receiver, but you had to stop playing. Peyton Manning, of course, is a Super Bowl champion twice. He is a 5-time MVP of Super Bowl XLI, whatever that one is. 14-time Pro Bowler. He's in the College Football Hall of Fame and the Pro Football Hall of Fame. Eli Manning played at Ole Miss, won 2 Super Bowls, and he was MVP in both Super Bowls. He's a 4-time Pro Bowler. And now your son is a high school quarterback and a top college prospect for the class of 2023. He committed to play for Texas. You're the only one that did not get to finish your pro career. That's got to sting a little bit. But it's not because he didn't want to play football. It's not because he was bad at it. It's because he had spinal stenosis, which caused him to stop playing in high school. I just thought that was really interesting that everyone in his family, except for him, is going to play at least college football, maybe pro. No, Seattle's not a dynasty. No way. Nobody in their right mind would consider Seattle a dynasty. Oh, you got it, Brando. All right, so it's going to be 1st and 10 inside the 5 for Seattle. Man in motion. Back to pass. Pressure coming. Fires. Caught. Nice play there by number 35. That is Overshown. Overshown's hurt. Overshown is hurt. Overshown is hurt. That did not look good. That's a concern. Overshown is hurt. Overshown is down on the sideline. He's laying on the ground. This is not good. They just cut to commercial. Overshown is hurt. I hope we get a good report. It did not look good. Let me see if I can go back and replay it. He had made a great play right there too. And then he went down immediately after the tackle. I'm trying to watch it again to see exactly what happened. I do not know. Yeah, it was Overshown. Overshown's hurt. Let's see. I can't see anything. It looks like when he made the tackle, he tried to get up immediately. I don't see anything. I can't really tell what it is. It might be a groin. I can't tell. Thank you, Pat. Let's see if we can go back here. Okay, they're still on commercials. I don't know what's happened yet. It looked like he may have been favoring the groin area, so we'll see. That's a little bit of a concern. Hopefully, when they cut off from commercials, he'll be moving on his own. But right now, I don't know. It did not look good, but we'll see. Thank you, J Dog. I will check that out. Man, we're all still shook. But we had a lot of great support for him tonight. We had well over 60 in my stream earlier. Mosh had over 100, I believe, at one point. And even Billy right now was putting up a good tribute over there too. So, okay, it looks like, judging by the crowd, he may still be on the field. See if I can get a little bit of audio here so I can hear. No, he's off the field. That's all I know right now. He's off the field, and it is 2nd down and 9 after the great play by Overshone. Play resumes here. That's good. It does not look like he got carted off, so that's a good thing. Pressure coming. He's in the end zone. He fires it wide open, and that's a first down. No, he fumbled the ball. Bobo fumbled the ball after the play, but he picked it up and got a first down. Bobo makes the catch. Don't know who he burned on that play. We're going to keep an eye out and see if Overshone comes back into the game. I don't know if he does or not. We're going to see what happened on that play, too. Bobo was wide. Oh, man. Number 26 just looked stupid on that play. From the 34 now, a handoff left-hand side. He's got plenty of room. He's got a first down across the 50, 45-40. Still in bounds. May have went out at the 35-yard line. That's Zach Charbonnet. Cowboys had no answer for that play at all. And that's Mozzie Smith, guys. That's the play that Mozzie Smith has to make. And he did not make it. That is not good. Not good at all. And then a missed tackle there at the end of the play. So it's 1st and 10 from the Cowboys' 38-yard line. Another handoff left-hand side. And this time the Cowboys stuff it up pretty well. Osa Odigizua was the first man in there. It's going to be a gain of about a yard on that play, but not much. Second down and 9 now. See if the Cowboys can hold them. Charbonnet is off the field for the Seahawks. From the 37-yard line, 2nd down and 9. Gino is in shotgun. He's back to pass. Pressure coming. Fires to the right-hand side. It's caught for a minimal gain. Pretty good play there by number 24. Cowboys brought some good pressure, too, forcing a quick throw. And that's going to bring up a 3rd down and manageable here. I believe that was Jackson Smith and Jigba that made the catch. The Cowboys really had a lot of good pressure on that play, though. A couple of guys came in unblocked. But, a good play. Yeah, Dante Fowler came in unblocked, but good recognition by Gino to get that ball out. 3rd down and 6 from the 34-yard line. Gino takes a snap back to pass. Cowboys bring pressure. He's going to get sacked. And is that who I think it is? Is that who I think it is? Oh, it's Sam Williams. Sam Williams is in there, and he gets the sack. Sam Williams was the guy that got in the training camp fight last week, and he's the one that goes in there with a big 3rd down sack. And that might take Seattle out of field goal range. I'm not totally sure. I guess we're about to find out. Charles Cross is in there for the Seahawks. They are going to kick a field goal. This is interesting. From Jason Myers, this is about a 50-yard field goal, I think. It is up, and it is good. It is good. Pretty impressive kick. I wish we had a kicker like that. So Seattle takes a 3-0 lead. The biggest concern for the Cowboys now is the health of Demarion Overshown. He was one of the guys that we were definitely looking at in this game. And back to commercial break. Guess I get off of some of these now. I don't know who that is, Brando. I don't know who Braylon Jones is. Much love, J-Dog. Yeah, it's not easy for any of us, man. Waiting on the play to resume here. The Cowboys are going to get the ball back here, down by 3. I'm hoping that they give us an update on Overshown. Maybe a sideline reporter can tell us something. That was a 57-yard field goal, by the way, that the Seahawks made. I knew it was a long one. I thought it was 50. It was 57 yards. That's a long field goal. All right, so here comes the kickoff. It's Turpin time. No, it's not. It's 42. He's going to take it back. It's at the 20. Oh, he gets hit hard. That's Deuce, isn't it? That's Deuce Vaughn. He returned it in the end zone. I'll bet he's going to hear that from the coaches when he gets back. Got to the 20-yard line. Little Deuce Vaughn getting a chance at a return. I understand he's trying to make the team, trying to make an impression, but that's one you got a fair catch, man. He was a couple of yards deep in the end zone, and nobody's talking to him about it, which kind of shocks me. Cooper Rush is back out there. 1st and 10 Cowboys at the 20. Rush back to pass, goes right, fires, caught. That's Turpin. Turpin is at the 26-yard line, gain of about 6 on the play. Yo, Beantown, much appreciated, man. Yeah, he will deserve that, no doubt. He got plenty of cold opens tonight. We played an outro with him. We're gonna do it again when this stream is over with. But during my tribute video tonight, he did the outro for that. He's gonna do it again tonight when this one's over. There's no better way to end a stream than with him. 2nd down and 4 from the 30 or 26-yard line. This has handoff written all over it. Oh, it's a play action pass. Rush back to pass, and it's tipped at the defense at the line. Boye Mafe with the tip. That kid's a player. Seahawks fans, Boye Mafe can play. I mean, I haven't seen a lot of him, but just from what I've seen tonight, that kid can play. So now it's already a quick 3rd down for the Cowboys, 3rd and 4. Back to passes, rush, pressure, fires, caught, first down. Jalen Tolbert again. Jalen Tolbert once again. He has been the lone standout offensively. Jalen Tolbert's been looking pretty good on this second team. Another great catch for a first down from Tolbert. I like to see that from him. He really needed one of these up and coming games. So this is good. 1st and 10 Cowboys now. This one's going to be a pass. 89's got it across the 45, down to about the 48-yard line. That is Peyton Hendershot making a catch. J-Dog, no worries, man. Do what you can do. Tributes, whatever you can do, do it. You know what I mean? He gave us endless entertainment, and so that's just why we're giving back all the tribute videos, everything you can do, man. I know that's appreciated. 2nd down and 3. Handoff up the middle. He's got room. He's got a first down. Hangs on to the ball into Seahawks territory to the 46. 1st and 10 Cowboys moving the ball. So the run protection for the offensive line so far has looked pretty good. I think Rico Dowdle's looked really good in this game. Pass protection has not looked that great once again. But Cooper Rush is making some good throws. I think his connection with Tolbert and Hendershot too. And so far has been pretty good. We'll see if that continues. From the 46, 1st and 10, handoff, I formation. He's not going to get maybe 2 yards. Stretches over, may have gotten 3. Didn't get a whole lot, though. It's going to be 2nd down. Miles Adams on the tackle for Seattle. If any of you Seahawks fans know who that is, because I don't. Hell, I don't know who half the Cowboys players are in this game. 2nd down and 8. Cowboys get 2 yards on the play. Rushes in shotgun. Got it back to the right. I think it's Dowdle. Takes the snap. Hands off to him. Delayed handoff. He's going to get a few yards across the 40-yard line. It'll bring up 3rd down and manageable once again for the Cowboys. And this, again, is where you see how well your pass protection holds up with this backup offensive line. There are a couple of guys in there that I have no faith in whatsoever. And we'll see if they prove me wrong. Hopefully they do. As the clock ticks down to 40 seconds in the first quarter, Cowboys down 3-0. Not that the score matters in the preseason. 3rd and 4. Tolbert goes in motion. Rush takes the snap. He's back to throw. He's got plenty of time. Scrambles to his left. Fires. It bounced. It was caught, but it bounced. We're going to get a replay on this. I think it bounced. Let's find out. Yeah, I hit the ground. Incomplete pass. Cowboys are going to... They called it a first down for some reason, and obviously the Seahawks are going to challenge this. Now, what's interesting about this is if the Cowboys do not get a first down on this play, they're going to have 2 options. Either go for it or bring out your kicker who is trying to make a team, see if he can make a kick. It would be a long field goal attempt if he did. So we're about to find out. I have not heard anything on Overshown yet. Uh, 6 seconds left in the first quarter, so we are going to get one more play before the quarter ends. I'm not sure. This should be a pretty quick review. I don't know what's taking so long. That was clearly an incomplete pass. As much as I would love for it to be a completion, it's not. certainly hit the ground. Yeah, it's incomplete. It's incomplete. Jalen Tolbert is there tapping the replay official on the back. He's like, I caught it. My finger was under the... No, it wasn't, dude. No, it wasn't. No. I like Jalen Tolbert. I do, but this one's incomplete, guys. I wish it was complete. I'm a Cowboys fan. Of course I wish it was complete, but it's not. It's incomplete. Brando, I'm starting to wonder because they're still reviewing this, and that does not make sense. This is clearly an incomplete. No, Jordan, hey, you're good, J-Dog. The title of the stream is still Tribute to Camel, and I am doing this right now because he would have wanted that, and I'm wearing his hat, as you can see. All right, so they did get the call right. It's incomplete. After all of that, they figured it out. So now an interesting decision for the Cowboys here. Do we send the kicker out or do we go for it? Looks like the offense is going back on the field. We're going to go for it here. I got to say, I think I like the call. I think I like going for it. I don't know that you would want to put your kicker in that situation. If you put him out there and he misses, which he probably would, you know. So the Cowboys are going to go for this. 4th and 4 at the 40. Now, Seattle's kicker would have made a field goal from here, but ours probably wouldn't. So here we go. 4th and 4. Man in motion. Big play. Rush. Takes the snap. He's got time. He steps up. He fires. It is caught for a first down. Jalen Brooks, who is also fighting for a wide receiver position. He would be wide receiver 5. If there is a wide receiver 5, Jalen Brooks is fighting for that position. And with plays like that, he might just get it. That was a nice catch. CeeDee Lamb loved it. First down Cowboys on a pivotal 4th down play. Obviously, preseason, not that pivotal, but still. Nice to see him making plays. Oh, cheerleaders. All right, that's the end of the first quarter, guys. That's the end of the first quarter. Thank you, Jordan. No, he would have appreciated it. As always, you know, the Cash App's down there. If anybody does want to donate to the family, that's going straight to his wife and his family. Massive tribute to Camel Toes. This is a hat that I won during a hat bet with him. John Walford suffered a neck injury during the preseason game versus Jets. Wow. It sucks. That's why you hate seeing them. Tally, what's going on? How are you? Good to see you. And I'm also drinking Busch Light. It is disgusting. I'm not going to lie. It's very nasty, but this was his drink of choice. So tonight and tonight only, I'm drinking it. You know what I'm saying? Cheersies. I have not heard any updates on Overshown yet. Let me check and see if I have any on Twitter. I don't have Twitter, so it's going to be tough for me to see if there are. I usually just Google it and see if anything. Here's a tracker right here on SI. Grabbed his left knee. And that's all I'm seeing so far. It looks like to me he was grabbing his groin area, but they're saying it was a knee injury. So that's a big difference. Now I'm gonna keep an eye on that, and if I get any more If I get any more news or updates on that, I will let you know. But right now, I still don't have any. They're saying a knee, so I'm even wrong about that. Handoff up the middle, 30, 29-yard line. Gain of a few for the Cowboys there. It is a knee injury. Blogging the Boys just posted that he is ruled out of the game. He will not come back into the game. This is Demarion Overshone. He will not come back into the game. He does have a knee injury. He will be out of the game with a knee injury. So that does not sound good. 2nd down and 6. Back to pass. Pressure coming. Steps up. Fires. Incomplete. And Jalen Tolbert dropped that ball. He's had a good day so far, but that's a drop that you can't have. You got to catch that ball. Now, I do want to say this, though. This is preseason. So it's not going to take a lot for a player to be ruled out in the preseason. If you get bit by a mosquito, you might get ruled out. So hopefully this is something that's not major. Hopefully it's something he can come back from. 3rd and 6. Pressure coming again. Nice pickup by Dowdle. Pass is caught. 1st down. And that's Kavontae Turpin. Turpin making a nice play. There's been a lot of rumors lately about Turpin, whether or not he would be making this team. Catches like that, I think, are going to solidify his spot on the roster. I think Turpin makes the team, and I think that was a pretty good play. A nice catch there. Hold on. I just got back into chat. I'll have to scroll up. I haven't seen anything for a long time. All right, handoff up the middle. He's got room across the 15-yard line. Let's see. What comment am I looking for here? I have not been reading chat for a little while. Let me see if I can find it. Are you talking about this one? Okay. Yeah. Let me, I'll have to use my phone to do that, but I can do that. Let me just 1 second. 2nd down and 8 from the 15-yard line. Cowboys are in scoring position now, so that's a good thing. No turnovers, and something nice will happen for us. Handoff going up the middle once again across the 11-yard line. Going to bring up another 3rd down. See if I can go in here real quick and get that comment out of the way. Oh, the tally comment. All right, 3rd down. 3rd down and 5 from the 12. Back to passes rush. Pressure coming. Fires. Caught once again. That's going to be a 1st down. Jalen Tolbert. Jalen Tolbert makes the catch once again. Y'all got to do this to me during the game. Hold on. Wait till the commercial break, man. Y'all doing this to me in the middle of a game. That ain't. I'm watching a game. Wait until commercial break, then we'll deal with it. 2nd down and goal. Second down and goal from the 6. Here we go. Tolbert's in motion. Rush takes the snap. He's back to pass. He's looking left. Fires to Rico Dowdle. Going to cross the end zone. Touchdown, Cowboys. That is a Cowboys touchdown. Rico Dowdle gets in the end zone, and the Cowboys score a touchdown. We have a Cowboys touchdown. Rico Dowdle gets in the end zone. Let's see if we can make an extra point. All right, let's see if we can make an extra point here. The kick is up, and it's good. right down the middle. So the Cowboys take a 7-3 lead. Now let me go back and see if I can get a hold of my chat section here. Okay. There we go. I'm going to remove this one up here too. Oh, Mosh already got him. Okay. There we go. Okay. There we go. Now back to the game, you bastards. Back to the game, damn it. All right. I think everything's back in orders. Thank you, CPG. I saw that. I was looking through the comments section at Billy's just a second ago and saw that you had said that, so that's good. Guys, if you're not subbed up to CPG, go check out his channel. He's going to be doing a tribute video as well. Can't wait to see that. Obviously, a member of his fan base is CPG, and, I can't imagine. I mean, I feel for you guys, man. This hate week is going to be different without him. I don't know that I can bring the same energy that I was going to bring this year, but I'm going to try. But yeah, for sure. Check out CPG when he does his tribute video, man. I'll be watching for it as well. We're going to get a lot of those tonight and probably tomorrow. It may take a while, a lot of tributes coming up. I don't know if he really understands it, but anyway. How much he was meant, or how much he meant to everybody. Okay, this one says, this is coming from Cowboys Wire. This says he was carted off. This says Demarion Overshown was carted off. So let me see what this says. He made a tackle on the second drive. He was unable to get to his feet along the sidelines. He was eventually able to walk off on his own, but took the cart into the locker room for further evaluation. Once again, the Cowboys are quick to rule people out during the preseason, so I'm hoping that's a good thing. But the fact that he had to take the cart into the locker room is not a good thing. So we're definitely going to keep an eye on that. As I get updates to this, I am going to let you know. Right now, all we know is that Demarion Overshown has a knee injury. He walked off of the field onto the sideline, and then after that was carted into the locker room for further evaluation. That evaluation is most likely taking place right now. We will not have an answer until late tonight, maybe tomorrow, as to what the injury is, what the extent is. But hopefully it's minimum. Hopefully he'll be back making a speedy recovery. But as of right now, we do not know. So it is second down. Drew Lock is in now for Seattle. He's back to pass. He's looking right, fires, caught. Jackson Smith and Jigma making a play. So they have a few of their ones still out there. I believe he is one of their starting receivers. Charbonnet is still out there as well. Looks like maybe the entire unit is there except for the quarterback. They took out Geno and put in Drew Lock. So that's going to bring up a second down and 3. Man in motion, hands off to him, and a nice play in the backfield. That is Bell. Marquise Bell making a nice play in the backfield. He read that play very nicely. It was a kind of a quick motion handoff, but Marquise Bell read it perfectly. So a good play by Marquise Bell there, and it's going to bring up third down and 8. If he would not have made that tackle, that might have been a first down, but Marquise Bell made a good play there. And that's another one of those safeties kind of fighting for a position here, but I think he's going to make the team as well. Third down and 6 from the 29. Lock back to pass. Here comes the pressure. He's going to get... Oh, he rolls out of the pressure. Throws right. Incomplete. Cowboys brought some good pressure on that play. Cheerleaders, hold on. Wow. Okay, anyway, as I was saying, it's going to be 4th down. Good pressure from the Cowboys. Deuce has not played in this game yet, but he was good in there's a flag on the play. Deuce was really good in the first game. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, defense. Thomas. Wanye Thomas, who had a great game last week. And that's a horrible call. That is a horrible call. That is a horrible call. He didn't do anything. He must have said something the referees didn't like. That was a terrible call. And that gives him a 1st down. That's going to give Seattle a 1st down. That is an awful call. That is terrible. Preseason referees too, guys. So that's a 1st down for Seattle. Handoff, left-hand side. He's going to cross the 50 down to the 49-yard line. Mozzie Smith finally made a tackle on him. Just a terrible call. And it's a good thing that this is preseason. That's all I'm going to say. It's just a bad call and a bad mistake, and that gives Seattle the ball back. DJ Dallas is the running back for the Seahawks. What a name, DJ Dallas. Play action pass, lock, looking deep, fires. It is caught at the 20, 15, 10, 5. Tackled at the 1. 37 got destroyed by Jackson Smith and Jogba. I don't know who 37 is, but he just got rocked. Yeah, 37 got destroyed. I'm trying to see who that is. I don't know. I got to find out who 37 is because he just got rocked on that play. The very next play, the Seahawks are going to score a touchdown. Seahawks score a touchdown after that play. Yeah, Brando, that was a terrible call. Terrible call. Uh, 37 for the Cowboys is... I'm trying to find out who that is. He just got killed on that play. Okay, 37. Let's see here. Explore more. It won't let me explore more. Oh, defense. There we go. Okay. 37. Eric Scott Jr. Eric Scott Jr. is the one that got destroyed on that play. Jackson Smith and Jigma one-on-one against Eric Scott. That did not end well for Scott. All right, let's see if I can find anything else on here. All right, so Overshown is being examined by Dr. Dan Cooper. Let me go back to Google again, see if they have any updates. No, stop. Okay, news. There, can I go Twitter? Here we go, Twitter. Has a knee injury. Ruled out, carted off, knee injury, locker room. Grabbed his knee, walked there on his own power. Also, offensive tackle Matt Woletsko has been injured as well. He will not return tonight. I did not know this. Matt Woletsko, the offensive tackle backup, is also injured, apparently not coming back into this game. So Matt Woletsko and DeMarvian Overshone so far both have been injured. You can still walk on some serious knee injuries. So it's just going to take time, I guess, before we figure out exactly what happened. Yeah, I've seen the Overshone play a few times. I've replayed it 5 or 6 times, and I don't see anything other than just a routine tackle. So hopefully there's nothing serious there. We might not know anything again until tomorrow morning on that. So the Seahawks have a 10-7 lead now after the touchdown. Terrible call by the refs, and then just a terrible coverage by Eric Scott Jr. Kind of unfair for him, putting him one-on-one against Jackson Smith and Jigba. So I can't put all the blame on him because he was one-on-one against one of the best rookie receivers in the league. But it would be nice to have some safety help back there. Yeah, the rookie just kind of torched him on that play. So I think Seattle's probably seen enough out of Jackson Smith and Jigma for one game. I think they're probably going to put him on ice. If I was them, that's what I would do. So we'll see. Just, again, a horrible call by the refs, and that's why we're losing. But it's preseason, so I don't have to care. Thank goodness. So it's going to be 1st and 10 Cowboys, 8:55 left in the second quarter. Probably going to see Deuce at halftime. Here's a handoff, left-hand side. That's going to be a loss on the play. He's going to lose a yard or two. That's a big guy. I don't know who Gotel is, but he's a big dude. Let's see who got destroyed. It looked like 76 forgot to block on that play. That was just not a good play at all by the offensive line. There's a good play. First down, Rico across the 40-yard line, down to the 42. Line is pushing him across the 43. That's going to be a first down. Rico Dowdle making a nice play there. But that was a pretty nice run there, and the Cowboys' offensive line made a much better hole there. First and 10 Cowboys from the 42-yard line. Back to pass. Pressure coming. Throws to his left. Wide open. Caught. Nice catch. Again, it's Jalen Tolbert, I believe. I'm going to have to double check that here. But it looks like, yes, it was. And it's Will Greer is in the game now. Not Cooper Rush, but Will Greer has already come into the game here halfway through the second quarter. And yes, that was Tolbert that made that play. So it's 1st and 10 Cowboys now. They're in Seahawks territory. That handoff is up the middle. It's going to be a gain of about 2. It'll be 2nd down for the Cowboys here. I'm going through the roster to try to find number 76, and I can't find him.
Yeah, I need that glasses.
Go watch your show.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
I need the glasses.
Here we go. 76 is not. Oh, it's Asim Richards. Asim Richards is the guy that got burned. Those are all empty.
I don't want him to carry them around.
All right, 2nd down and 8.
That's the big one, Mama.
So Will Greer sends Turpin in motion back to handoff to right-hand side. He's going to lose a couple of yards there. That's going to bring up about 3rd down and 10 for the Cowboys here. Looks like Refrigerator Perry made that stop for Seattle. You would be able to, Brando, but he's already gone. He came in here to tell us that his computer messed up. I got him watching Blippi on his computer, and apparently it messed up on him. But if he comes back in here, we'll get one. 3rd down and 10 now from the 47-yard line. Will Greer is in shoddy shotgun. Takes a snap, looking left. He's got plenty of time. Rolls to his left. He's going to look. He's going to throw it. It is caught. 1st down. Nice play by Will Greer. I think this is going to be a legal play as he throws it to... Nice play. Yeah, he threw it to John Stevens Jr. Good play by Will Greer to extend the drive. He rolled bootleg to the left, and he waited and waited and made a great throw at the last second for the 1st down. Great play by Greer. Doing okay. Hoping in the only way I know of how. Cowboys are always there for me. Thank you. So it's for... no, they say it's 4th down. I don't understand. I'll have to go back and look and see what the ruling is, but the Cowboys are punting. Jonathan, no. And this punt is in the end zone. I got to go back and look and see what the rule on that was because that looked like a 1st down to me. So they're saying that Stevens was out of bounds when he made the catch. I don't know. I don't know. Again, I think that was I don't know that he was out of bounds. It looked like it was a clean catch to me. But I could be wrong. I don't know. Oh. All right. Let me go back again. I don't know why it does that, but that's really annoying. Okay. Twitter. All right, so Twitter is pretty much saying what I just said. They should have challenged that 3rd down play. But they didn't, so here we are. Again, preseason, I guess you don't want to challenge anything. I just want to make it known that the Cowboys have a player named Princeton Fant. He's number 48. He's a tight end. Princeton Fant. I kind of want that kid to make the team now. All right, 1st down, Seahawks. 5:36 left in the half. Handoff up the middle. He's going to get a couple of yards there. Jabril Cox is out there. So the Cowboys are now playing with Cox out. Sam Williams was there. Neville Gallimore, Damone Clark. I'd love to see Neville Gallimore make this team. A lot of speculation on him getting cut or traded. So I want to see some good play from Neville Gallimore. Princeton Fant. Yeah, I love that. All right, 2nd down and 7. Back to pass. Oh, here comes somebody. It's a completed pass, though, across the 31st down. 35-40. 44 finally brought down by Butler. One of the Cowboys was in there for pressure, but a good play by the quarterback. Let me see here. Okay, so the pressure on that play was brought in by Wanye Thomas, who had a great game last week, and he was pressuring on that play, but they were able to get the ball out for a first down as Wanye Thomas was unblocked. Play action pass, all kinds of time. Going deep, fires, man wide open. It's caught around the 25-yard line. That's another first down for the Seahawks. That was Drew Lock, and this kid was wide open. Whoever number 13, well, number 19 was wide open too. So Wanye Thomas was chasing him. Josh Butler was chasing him. Play action pass, fires, going for the end zone, incomplete. I don't know if any of these guys are going to make this team now, man. There's a flag on the play. Drew Lock's getting up slow. That's probably going to be a roughing the passer, I would imagine. Let's see what they call it here. It is a roughing the passer penalty. It's going to be a first down for Seattle. Let's see if it's Sam Williams. Oh, come on. Come on. That is a horrible call. A terrible call against Sam Williams. Drew Lock was already halfway falling over before Sam Williams touched him. And they called roughing the passer. That is a terrible call. That's horrible. Are they going to call this during the regular season? That's awful. Handoff. Gets nowhere. May have lost a couple of yards there. Viliami Fehoko was the first one in. No, that's not Simi's brother. It's Simi's cousin in there making that play. Chauncey Golston was there as well. I just can't believe that call. That was a terrible roughing the passer penalty. I don't know what's going on, Brando. That was awful. That was just bad. That was just bad. 2nd and 10, play action, pass, caught at the 10, across the 5. I think he's going to get a first down there. He's finally brought down out of bounds by Damone Clark, but I think it's going to be a first down. Yeah, it's definitely a first down. 1st and goal, Seattle, after another terrible call for the refs. From the 1-yard line. Handoff right-hand side. He's going to get in the end zone for another Seahawks touchdown. So another touchdown for Seattle after another bad call. Bones, great to be here, man. I'm doing what I have to do. You know, this is the only way I can cope is by calling the Cowboys game. It would have been a long, difficult night if I didn't have some football to watch. So it's going to be long and difficult anyway, but at least I can call the Cowboys game, kind of get my mind off of things for a little bit. 17-7 now. Seattle scores 2 touchdowns off of 2 terrible calls. That's kind of how this game has gone so far. So they're running more tests on Overshone. I'm hearing now that Matt Waletzko has a right shoulder injury as well. I don't know the extent of it yet. But I do know that Matt Walesko also has a right shoulder injury. And given the history of a shoulder injury with Matt Waletzko, the Cowboys' backup tackle, if history tells us anything, that is not a good sign at all. Waletzko, of course, is part of the second unit of Cowboys offensive linemen, so that's something to keep an eye on if the Cowboys have to go out and get somebody to replace him. Because right now you have Matt Waletzko as your backup right tackle behind Terrence Steele. So something to keep an eye on. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. First and 10 from the 22. Handoff Dowdle. He's got 25 down to the 29, 30, still pushing close to the 31-yard line. Dude, Bones, I'm so proud of you, man. I can't wait. Your world's going to change forever, man. Freaking awesome. Congratulations. Second down and 1 for the Cowboys. Back to pass, looking right, now looking left, scrambles, throws, incomplete. The running back there was not even looking for the ball. I don't know that you throw that pass. He was trying to get it out to Rico Dowdle, but I feel like Will Greer could have gotten the first down if he just ran and slid. But instead, he threw it towards Rico Dowdle. Dowdle wasn't even looking at the ball. So this is the 2-minute warning now. Cowboys down 17-7. Again, it doesn't matter. It's the preseason, so who cares? But, yeah, so far this has not been a good showing for the Cowboys, mostly injury-wise. Again, you have lost Overshone for the rest of this game, and you also lost your backup right tackle, Matt Waletzko, as well. So none of that is good. He is questionable to return. Obviously, again, left tackle, you have Tyron Smith and Chuma Edoga, who is also hurt right now. Tyron Smith can't really stay healthy. Terrence Steele has had injury problems in the past. Matt Waletzko is hurt. The only other tackles you have right now are Earl Bostic Jr. and Alex Taylor Prelo. So I would be a little bit surprised that the Cowboys did not go after a tackle sometime after this game. That's what I would do. I don't know if the Cowboys will do that or not. But you got to have somebody, I'm just kind of looking right now at who's available at the tackle position. Obviously, there's not that many. Tyler Lewin from Tennessee is there. He's 32 years old. He might be the only tackle that's worth even sending a message to. Eric Fisher is there from Miami. He's also 32. He's had injury problems in the past as well. Ty Nsekhe from the Rams. Jason Peters is 41 years old, but there's been a little bit of speculation as to whether or not the Cowboys bring him back. I don't think you do. You have Marcus Cannon from New England who's available as well. He's 35, and that's pretty much it as far as tackles go in free agency. So not a lot of options. If you want to bring back Jason Peters, now might be your chance. He said he did want to play again, and Peters did play fairly well last season. So, if that's something you want to do, this might be the time to bring back Jason Peters if we're going to have an injury to Matt Walesko. Yeah, Jason Peters. That's what I'm talking about, Mosh. Yep. That might be somebody we have to look at here. 3rd down and 1 from the 31-yard line. Will the Thrill Greer reading the defense. I like that. Snap. Back to pass. Has time. Steps up. Now run. And he does not get anywhere. Back to the line of scrimmage. 4th and 1. I say go for it. Why not? Preseason. Who cares? See, this time he runs, and he should have thrown it. The first time he threw it and should have ran it. Let's see if they go for it. I'd go for it. It doesn't matter. If you don't get it, it doesn't matter. And the Cowboys are going to call a timeout. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, let's go is out. So I would think you have to look at bringing somebody in. Again, Adoga is questionable. He's not playing. Matt Walesko just got hurt with a shoulder injury, and that might be something big. You don't have anybody else. Behind Tyron Smith and Terrence Steele, you got nobody. So if one of those guys gets hurt, you're screwed. And that's one of the biggest things I'm concerned about. Matter of fact, people ask me, what is your biggest concern about this coming season for the Cowboys? It's the backup offensive line. We don't have anybody behind Tyron Smith, and that's bad because Tyron Smith is injury prone. He can't play a full season. That's not a knock against him. That's just the truth. So I think you have to bring back Jason Peters or somebody, maybe not Peters, but somebody has to come in here and play tackle for the Cowboys. We have to have a tackle. Maybe I'll go play tackle. I'm only 175 soaking wet, but I'll go play. I don't care. So the Cowboys are going to punt. That's boring. I was hoping they'd go for it. I don't went for it. It's preseason. So now the Seahawks are going to call a timeout as well. Pete Carroll, I believe, called a timeout. There's a minute and a half left in the first half. Yeah, man, and we've already had 2 injuries here for the Cowboys. We broke earlier that DeMarvion Overshown went down with an injury, and then right after that, we broke that Matt Walesko went out with a shoulder injury. Here comes the punt. Hello, Martha Mosher. How are you? Thanks for coming back in. Punt to the 20, 25. Flag on the play. As he goes out of bounds there, that tackle was made by Trent Sieg, who is trying to make something out of nothing on special teams. He's actually a long snapper out of Colorado State, Trent Sieg, who made the tackle on the play. Waiting to see what the call is going to be. The referees are still trying to figure it out. Imagine that. Referees trying to figure out what this penalty is going to be. I don't know if they even know how to count the yards. I don't know. We have illegal contact on the return team. That's declined. We have a holding on the return team. That's going to be accepted. I think this is a half a distance penalty. I didn't see where the ball was. Should be half a distance. The Seahawks' new quarterback, Allers, looks like a tight end. He doesn't look like a quarterback. He's a pretty big dude. Ahlers. Sorry, I didn't say it right. This guy's pretty big. That's what she said. I know. Ahlers from the 9-yard line, handoff. Oh, he's got the ball. He's going to keep the ball. He's going to run it down to the 15-yard line. I think Damone Clark made the tackle. That was kind of a nice misdirection there. Holton Ahlers is this guy's name. He played at East Carolina. And I've never heard of him, neither of you. 97 touchdowns to 37 interceptions. He had a 60.7 completion percentage at East Carolina. So I'm not sure that I would be too thrilled if he was one of my backup quarterbacks. Thank you, Martha Mosher. I know that he had been talking about his weight loss lately, too. We had a good discussion about that. I don't want to speculate at all, but I just know that he was having a rough time. And now we're the ones having a rough time. Handoff right-hand side, first down, out of bounds at the 33. Another flag on the play as Damone Clark rushes him out of bounds. Brando says, how well will Mike McCarthy do with play calling and how many games will Cowboys win? Brando, I'm going to answer the second question last. There's only a minute left in the first half, so we're going to answer the second question at halftime. That'll be what we do at halftime. This is going to be an offensive hold. They're going to bring this play back. How will McCarthy do with play calling? Everything that we're seeing right now in preseason is vanilla. It's very basic. It's very vanilla. Remember, the Cowboys play the Seahawks later on this season, so we don't want to show them anything. It's kind of rare that you play somebody in preseason that you play in the regular season as well, but the Cowboys do play Seattle, so the play calling tonight is going to be very, very basic, very vanilla. But I'm hoping that McCarthy can be a little more creative later on in the year. You know, we play them. We played them on November 30th, and I believe that game is at Seattle. So we're definitely not going to show them anything. Let them show us what they do. I don't want to show them anything that we do. But I have faith in McCarthy. I think he'll be a good play caller. I was not a fan of Kellen Moore. You know this. So hopefully McCarthy will be a better play caller. He's got a lot of weapons to work with. You know, bringing in Deuce Vaughn is going to help a lot. Obviously, we like to see Turpin involved more in the offense. Pollard here instead of Zeke. Lots to work with. So we'll see. BVD, what's up? Shotgun, it's a designed run. That's probably going to be a first down. It depends on where they spot this. It looks like it might be a first down on the design quarterback draw. He's brought down by Tyler Coyle. It is going to be a first down. First and 10, 35 seconds left in the half. Back to pass, looking left, and the play is going to stop. Let's see what the refs are doing now. What are these guys doing? We got a game to watch, bro. It's preseason. Get over it. The white hat is going over to Pete Carroll for something. I don't know what they're doing, guys. Preseason referee crew right here. What are they doing? They're reviewing the last play. What? There's 34 seconds left. They're reviewing the last play in the preseason. This is crazy. What up, Big Dice? A lot of bad injuries this preseason, Brando. BBD, I want to see some of what you have too. I saw your comment over on Billy's, and I'm interested to see some of that too. All right. So I think we're back, maybe. I don't know. The referees have taken this game over, and that's sad. It's a preseason game, and they're already taking over games. You know, again, it doesn't matter if we win or lose. I'm not going to sit here and cry over the referees taking the game over. I'm just making a point that this feels like a referee game. It feels like the refs have really been involved, and they're reviewing this play too. And I don't like this, guys. I don't like this. I don't think this is just me. Let me know what you think. I don't think they should have reviews in preseason because it doesn't matter. First down, no first down, big deal. I understand, the referees have to practice too. They have to practice their review process, things like that. I get it. But on 34 seconds left in the first half, on a play that's completely meaningless, this just takes too much time. And there's no reason to do it. So in my opinion, they should not have reviews like this in the preseason. And their microphones don't even work, so I can't tell what they decided. I don't even know the ruling because I couldn't hear him speak. He goes to say what the ruling is. He's like this. I don't know what you're saying. Ain't nobody hear you, bro. Matter of fact, maybe that's a good thing. Keep that microphone turned off. Ain't nobody want to listen to you. And now they're going to measure. Oh, my gosh. So the ruling is that they moved the ball backwards, and now the guy is this short from the first down marker. And Pete Carroll's over there hitting on the female referee. There's a lady referee in this game, and Pete Carroll is all over her. He's all up in her business. Look at him. Look at Pete Carroll trying to give her a hug. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, exactly, Brando. No, Brando, I have not. So now the Seahawks are going to punt. So we're going to see what our punt team looks like here. I cannot, DVD. I'm assuming it was overnight or sometime late in the evening last night. I do not know. What I was told, in fact, I was actually not told anything as far as that goes. I was asked if he was online last night, and my response was no, because Simus was on last night with a full panel, and if he would have been on last night, that's where he would have been. But he wasn't online, so that's all I know right now. Here's the punt. It's going to be waved off, as it probably should be, out of bounds at the 29. Deuce Vaughn is out there as punt returner, but a good job to wave off that punt. So the good thing about the second half is we're going to see Deuce Vaughn, I believe. Yes, that is what I was told, BBD, because of where they live. That county is backed up right now, so it's going to take a while. That's what I was told. So I am going to keep in touch with her, and when I learn things, I will let you know. But that's what I have been told from his wife. Back to pass, looking. That's going to be a holding penalty. Rico Dowdle's tackled for a loss of 2. The clock is going to run, but we're going to get a holding call here. Yeah, nothing's been confirmed. All I know is what his wife told me. And so that's what I've shared so far. She has my number as well. So, if anything gets found out or whatever, I'm sure she'll let me know. Yeah, I definitely will. I'll definitely hit you up as soon as I know anything. Brock Hoffman gets called for a holding. Brock Hoffman, guys, is not going to make this football team. He is the third right guard on the roster. He's actually behind Josh Ball in the depth chart, and they're both terrible. So I would not be sad if both of them got cut. Back to pass, fires, caught. Is he inbounds or out? The girl ref says he's inbounds. That's John Stevens Jr. making, I believe, his second catch of the night. So it's going to be second down, back to pass. Nice pass protection here. He's going to roll to his left. That's going to be a holding call. Fires deep down the field. It's incomplete. So we had good protection there up until the hold at the end, and that's going to be a holding penalty with 15 seconds left. Let's see who they get with this one. All right, so that holding call is going to go against Alex Taylor Prelow. Alex Taylor Prelow is the backup to Matt Waletzko. He was the replacement for Waletzko when he got injured earlier. And now he gets in there with a holding penalty. So that's what I'm saying. We got no backup tackles. So the Cowboys just going to run this out, get the half over with. That's going to be the end of the first half. 17-7 is the score. So now we're going to go and answer Brando's question about the schedule. Thank you, Double T. It's good to see you again, my brother. Second half will feature Deuce Vaughn. I'm ready for some of that. I don't know about you guys. So let me share my screen here. Just a second, guys. Oh my gosh. Just a minute. Okay. Regular season. All right. What the heck? What's going on here? Hold on, guys. I'm still trying to figure out this MacBook, man. I've had it for a couple of years now. All right. I'm going to share my screen. And we're going to look at the Cowboys schedule here. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. Let me see if there's a way that I can make that bigger. That's what she said. I guess not. All right. There we go. All right. I heard Topps Chrome Platinum is really good this year. All right, so you may have to make a tally of this, Brando, because I'm not going to keep tallying. I'm just going to tell you who I think we're going to beat and who I think we're going to lose to. There are a couple. I've done this already, so I know there are a couple of stretches that I'm going to go over. Gosh, I keep losing my. Why can't I? This Chromebook is kicking my butt, dude. Like, I'm sorry. I don't even know how to get back over there now. I don't even know how to get back to that page. Oh, here we go. Okay, I found it. This is crazy. Okay. If I lose this, I guess tell me. I'll have to come back and look. All right. So here's our schedule. We're going to open up at MetLife against the Giants on September 10th. You guys know I'm ready for that one. I think that's a win. I don't have us losing to the Giants. Daniel Jones just does not beat us, and I don't think he's going to beat us in week 1. So give me a win against the Giants. The Cowboys go 1-0. Then we play the Jets at home, our home opener on the 17th. That's a 3:25 game on CBS. I do not have any faith in the Jets. I don't think they have Aaron Rodgers is there, but I don't think they have enough offensively to fight with our defense. I just don't. So for that reason, I'm taking the Cowboys to beat the Jets in Arlington in week 2. I just don't think that the Jets have it this year. I know that people are high on the Jets. I'm not. So the Cowboys 2-0. Then we play the Arizona Cardinals at Glendale. That's our home away from home, or one of our homes away from home. We got a lot of home away from homes. We're America's team. That's what happens. So I think we beat the Cardinals. I don't think that game is close. Cowboys are 3-0. Moving on, we play the Patriots at home. That is an afternoon game as well on Fox. That's in Arlington. Again, I don't think the Patriots have anything to offer as far as their quarterback goes. I don't have any faith in Mac Jones, and I don't know who his backup is. I guess it's Bailey Zappi. I don't have any faith in him either against the Cowboys defense. So I'm taking the Cowboys to beat the Patriots as well. So we start the season 4-0, and then we go to San Francisco. And this one's interesting, guys. I have the San Francisco game as a loss. I have us losing here, but I want to make it clear, we will know a lot more about the 49ers by week 4. And especially their quarterback situation. That's something to watch, guys, is San Francisco's quarterback situation. San Francisco right now has Brock Purdy, I believe, is going to be the starter. And I just do not have faith in Brock Purdy, which is good for us. And Trey Lance has not looked good either. So it'll be interesting to see what the quarterback play looks like in San Francisco. But as of right now, I do have that as a loss. And yes, Zeke is going to play against the Cowboys in week 3 in Arlington. And I hope he gets a good ovation. I hope they give him a nice welcome. Then we go to Los Angeles to play the Chargers. And this one I also have as a loss because the Chargers tend to play us pretty well when we're in their building. So at SoFi, I'm going to give that one to the Chargers as well. That would make the Cowboys 4-2 at that point. Then we're going to play the Rams back at home. And I believe that we beat the Rams. I don't think they're any good. I think we're better than them, and I think we beat them. So that makes us 5-2. 5-2 at that point. November 5th, we go to Philadelphia, play the Eagles. I have us splitting with the Eagles. So I have us losing on the road and winning at home. That's a spoiler for later. So that makes us 5-3? Yeah, 5-3 after that game. Then we play the Giants in Arlington. This is a game that I plan on going to, and it's a game that I think we're going to win. So I have 6-3 here for the Cowboys. At Carolina to play the Panthers. Camel and I talked about this game a lot. He expected that the Cowboys would dominate this game, and I agree with him. I think that we will. I think the Cowboys win that game pretty easy. So that makes it, 7-3, I believe, is where I'm at. The Redskins in Arlington on Thanksgiving Day. We play pretty well on Thanksgiving normally. I think we beat the Redskins there. That gives us 8-3. We play the Seahawks in Arlington as well on November 30th. We're going to lose to them in the preseason unless Deuce Vaughn goes off in the second half. But we will not lose to them in the regular season. I'm taking the Cowboys to beat the Seahawks there. Brando, keep track. I'm losing where I'm at. But that's a win against the Seahawks. Philadelphia Eagles at home. I've already kind of spoiled it. I think the Cowboys win that one. We do beat the Eagles in Arlington. And that's the second one of our matchups. So, and that one's later. That one's in December. That might be a big game for us. And I think we're going to win it. Now, the tough games come up next. We go to Buffalo to play the Bills. This matchup will have Trayvon Diggs versus Stephon Diggs, and I'm here for that one. I don't like their running game in Buffalo, but I do like Josh Allen and Stephon Diggs. I like their tight end over there, and I like their defense. I think Buffalo is pretty good. I'm going to give that game to Buffalo right now. That's going to be a really good game. I would not be surprised if we beat them, but I'm going to give that game to Buffalo right now. 12/24 Christmas Eve, we have the Dolphins. Another team that I like, but I don't like their quarterback. I'm sorry, Trucker Tim, if you're still here. I don't have a lot of faith in Tua, and the offensive line over there is not that good from what I've been told. So if that's the case, the Cowboys should have pretty easy going with their offensive line. So give me the Cowboys to beat the Dolphins at Hard Rock Stadium. Then we play the Lions. You should go to that game, Mosh. I think it'd be good for you. We play the Lions in Arlington, another game I'd like to go to, but it's New Year's. I don't know if I'm going to go to a game on New Year's or not. I have the Cowboys beating the Lions, but that's another game to watch because the Lions are going to be good. The Lions are going to be good, so we'll see. And then I'm hoping that this last game on January 7th does not mean anything. I hope we have this. I hope we already have this game or have this division locked up to where this game means nothing. So week 18, because this game does not mean anything and we're not playing anybody, I have the Redskins winning that game, but it's not because we're not trying. It's because we don't care. The division's already wrapped up. That's going to be another preseason game for us. So the Redskins can have that one. So I don't know what the tally mark is there. Brando, you might. But I do have a good, successful season for the Cowboys. Should be a fun one to watch. We'll see how it plays out. But that's where I'm at right now on the schedule. Thank you, Rick. Yeah, man, he was one of us. He was family, you know what I'm saying? All right, let's see how we did. It should be close to the second half now. Hope I can do this whole game, man. I'm getting tired. I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting kind of wore out. I'm getting old. All right, the teams are coming out of the tunnels, so it looks like we're going to be in the second half here pretty soon. Let me go back and check a couple of things while I got the chance. Okay, so nothing else is going to come out about Overshown for the rest of the night. We'll just have to monitor that and see what happens. Uh-oh. This just came down from Michael Gahikin of the NFL. This is a tweet that just came down. We have breaking news. A tweet from Michael Gahikin of NFL says, Cowboys fear that DeMarvion Overshown may have torn his left ACL in tonight's game. An MRI is still needed to grasp the nature of the injury. There is definitely some concern right now over the third-round pick. Again, the breaking news on DeMarvion Overshown is the Cowboys fear that he may have torn his left ACL. So if that's the case, that might be it for him. I don't know how long a torn ACL is, but typically that's a season-ending injury. So terrible news for the Cowboys if that's true. Again, breaking news from Michael Gahikin. The Cowboys fear that DeMarvion Overshown may have torn his left ACL. That came down 2 minutes ago from Cowboys Twitter. So again, something to monitor there. As far as I know, I am the only channel that's breaking that right now. I don't see anybody else breaking this. But breaking news, looks like Overshown may have a torn ACL. That may put him out for the year. So what that does, if you IL him, he was supposed to be a backup there along with Jabril Cox. They kind of play the same position. So right now, your linebackers would be Van Der Esch, Jamone Clark, and Jabril Cox. You also have Devin Harper. Malik Jefferson is hurt now. Overshown may be out for the year. So I don't know if you move Micah Parsons over. I don't know if you I don't know what you do. I don't know what you do. But not good news at all for the Cowboys. Yeah, Mullins, I talked to his wife earlier today, and it seems true. Here comes a return from the Cowboys across the 25. Pretty nice return. Rico Dowdle to the 30. Yeah, he sure did. I wish it was a troll job, Mullins. I really do, but it's not. You know, I wouldn't troll like this. All right, guys. Deuce Vaughn is in the game for the Cowboys, and so is Will the Thrill Greer. Let's see what Deuce can do. First down from the 29-yard line. It's a play-action pass. Will throws. Caught. First down. 45-50. 45 down to the 48-yard line. I believe that is Drummond. Let me check. Yes, Dontario Drummond making the catch there for a big gain. And the Cowboys moved the ball there pretty nicely. I think Seattle bit on the handoff to Deuce Vaughn a little bit. That opened that play up. So a good play there for the Cowboys. And that's going to bring the ball into Seahawks territory, first down. And 10 from the 49. Screen pass to Fiocco, who caught the ball, but then got tackled well behind the line of scrimmage for a loss of 2 or 3. Wide receiver screen there, very vanilla play, something you better not ever run during a real game. That was just kind of a stupid play call, but it's preseason. So like I said before, we're not going to show them anything in preseason. So let them think that's what we're going to run. All right, second down and 12 for the Cowboys after the 2-yard loss. Man in motion. Snap, back to pass again. Fires, caught, 40. Down to the 36-yard line. And that looks like a rookie, Luke Schoonmaker. That is the first catch I've seen Luke Schoonmaker make. Well, that was a pretty good play. Luke Schoonmaker making the catch. That's going to bring up third down and 2 for the Cowboys. Good to see Schoonmaker back. I didn't know he was back already. He'd been hurt during camp. But Schoonmaker's out there. So every play so far with Deuce Vaughn on the field has been a pass play. Third down and 2. This ball ought to go to Deuce. This ball does not go to Deuce. Will Greer keeps it, fires, caught, first down, 40. All the way down to the 24-yard line. Another first down and another catch for Luke Schoonmaker. No, not Shoemaker. Shoemaker. He makes shoons. I don't know what those are, but he makes them, and he makes a good living doing it, apparently. Pretty good stiff arm, too, from Shoemaker. I like that. First down and 10. Every play has been a pass play since Deuce Vaughn has been on the field. This one is a play-action pass. Rolling right. Bootleg fires. Caught. First down. And let's get another tight end in on the action. Sean McEwen makes a catch. I've got his autograph, by the way. Sean McEwen makes the catch for another first down. So Will Greer bootlegging is doing some wonders here for this Cowboys offense. Still kind of bummed that Deuce Vaughn hasn't had a touch yet, but that's fine as long as we keep moving the ball. First and 10 inside the 14-yard line. You can get a first down without scoring. Greer. Hand off to Deuce. Left-hand side, 10. 5. He's going in the end zone. Touchdown, Deuce Vaughn. Touchdown, Cowboys. The deuce is loose. Simus, did you see that? I hope you did. Deuce Vaughn. I believe he even got a face mask on that play. Let's see. Nope, that was his shoulder. But still, what a nice run from Deuce Vaughn. You give the man a chance. The first touch of the game for Deuce, and he busted out, what, a A 14-yard touchdown run? I like it. I told you guys. I've been telling y'all about Deuce Vaughn since draft day. I told y'all before last week that Deuce was the real deal, but y'all didn't want to hear that. Y'all said, "No, he's too small. He's tiny." Well, guess what? He's my small king, not yours. Deuce Vaughn with a touchdown. I watched this kid in college, bro. I'm telling you, this kid's the real deal, man. One carry, 14 yards, touchdown. That's all he needs. One carry, 14 yards, touchdown. What more do you want? What more do you guys want, man? I'm telling you. Who do you put up against Cole Beasley? I would have to look at the Giants depth chart to see who their receivers are. I would not put Diggs on him. I probably wouldn't even put Gilmore on him. I'd put Jordan Lewis on him. If Jordan Lewis is able to come out and play for us this year, I would put Jordan Lewis on him personally. I don't think he's going to. I don't think he's going to command the attention of a Trayvon Diggs or a Stephon Gilmore. So I think you can get away with Jordan Lewis. He doesn't impress me as much anymore. He's been out of the league for a couple of years too, hasn't he? I don't remember him playing last year at all, so that's why I asked. Let me go back here again while we're at commercial. Here we go. Everybody's already tweeting about Deuce Vaughn. The Deuce is loose. Skip Bayless just Deuce is loose again. Deuce Vaughn's going to make a difference. Yeah, Deuce Vaughn is on this team, guys. That's it. I told you. Yeah. The Cowboys used Deuce Vaughn for a decoy that entire drive. Was he on the Bills? I don't know. I can find out. I don't think he was, though. I feel like he was out of the league last year. Let me see. I'm checking right now to see when he played last. Okay, it says here he announced his retirement on October 5th. He came out of retirement in December and played 5 games with the Bills last year. He did play. Okay, yeah. So he did play in the wild card round last year. He had a touchdown against the Dolphins in the wild card game last year. So yes, he was on the Bills. Good call, Brando. He was on the Bills last year. I just completely forgot about him. But no, Mosh is right. He's not the same player anymore. 1st and 10, handoff up the middle, bouncing off some tackles, gets brought down after a gain of about 3. Now they're just showing Pete Carroll. This is a Seattle Seahawks commentary crew doing this game, so they're going to cut to some Seahawks sideline shots here in a little bit. So I'm not going to be able to see all the action, but I'll see as much as I can. Guys, again, they played mostly their first string against our second and third. So yeah, we're down 3, but I'm still pretty pleased so far. Play action pass, fires, caught, 30, 35, 40, hit hard after a big gain is Bobo, who made a big catch in the first half. Now he's at it again. Let's see who came in with pressure on that play. Unblocked. Unblocked was Devin Harper. Devin Harper with the pressure, but couldn't get to him in time. The Cowboys, if you guys are watching the game, you'll notice on kickoffs, the Cowboys have 2 number 1s on our team. 1st and 10. Handoff. Right-hand side. Oh, that's a face mask. They're not going to call it. Neville Gallimore was there. Doyle was there. So the Cowboys have 2 players wearing number 1 tonight. We have Brandon Aubrey, the kicker, who is wearing number 1. And, of course, Kelvin Joseph also wears number 1. So I don't know if that's a lack of confidence in the kicker that they just give him number 1 until the season starts or what. But Brandon Aubrey and Kelvin Joseph both wear number 1. Should be pretty easy to tell those 2 apart, though, considering one's a kicker and one's a corner. Handoff up the middle. Oh, he's got room. 50, 45, 40. 35 down to the 32-yard line. Flag on the play, though. So this might be a hold, and it might be coming back. We'll see. He was pushed out of bounds by Josh Butler. Butler's a first-year player out of Michigan State. I'm sorry, he's a second-year player, technically. Good run, though. Second down and 17. It was a holding penalty there. So that's going to back him up. Man in motion, back to pass. Pressure coming, fires, caught. Tackle him. Yes, good tackle there. Nice tackle there by Wanye Thomas in the backfield. Wanye Thomas back to making plays. He had a pretty bad missed play earlier, but he's kind of making up for it there. Nice tackle for loss for Wanye Thomas. That's going to be it's going to bring up a big third down play. Wanye Thomas really trying to fight for a spot here right now. He's another second-year player out of Georgia Tech, kind of making his name known. He's a bit down on the safety depth chart. Of course, Jawan Curtis, Donovan Wilson, Malik Hooker, Israel McQuamu, Marquise Bell, and then Wanye Thomas is right there, trying to make the team as a safety. False start here, going to bring him back even more. I don't know how many safeties you keep in Dallas, though. Cowboys are kind of loaded in secondary, because your corners, again, Gilmore, Lewis, Trayvon Diggs. You're not going to keep both Kelvin Joseph and Deshaun Wright, but you've got Deron Bland, CJ Goodwin. Not all those guys are going to make the team. Hello, Allie. Thank you for stopping by. 3rd and 27. Fires. Incomplete pass. Nice pass break up there. It's Kelvin Joseph. Kelvin Joseph breaking up a pass. I was just talking about him, and there he is. So 4th and 27. Allie, I'm doing the best I can. The only way I know how to cope is by watching the Cowboys. I'm glad they're playing tonight because it gives me something to do. Take my mind off of things a little bit. I certainly need something to take my mind off everything, so that's where I'm at. Why is it doing this? And there's a flag on the punt return. Let's see what the flag is going to be here. First down. So Deuce Vaughn is 5'5", 185 pounds. Just for reference, Barry Sanders was 5'8", 200 pounds. So that's 3 inches taller and 15 pounds heavier. Darren Sproles, also from Kansas State, 5'6", 190. So he was an inch taller and 5 pounds heavier than Deuce Vaughn. So he's tiny. Twitter's going nuts over Deuce Vaughn right now. I am too, Elliot. You know, he was a brother and a good friend. And it's just not. It's not real. I can't process it. It's not real. It's like he's gonna come in here any minute now. You know, it's weird. Because I know that I'm gonna be looking for him. You know, like when I go stream to stream, I'll be looking for him, and I'm not gonna find him. It's just not gonna be. It's not gonna be right. I actually. I sent him an email a couple hours ago just saying, man, if this is a troll job, you tell me. I know that it's not, you know, I know it's real, but see, I sent him an email right here. And, you know, no response. He's not going to respond to it. Brando. You talking about somebody needs to give Deuce Vaughn a piggyback ride, huh? What up, Kevin S? So we are wearing the camel toes hat. We got that. We got the bush light. You know what I mean? We're doing the tribute over here tonight. Handoff. Deuce Vaughn. Oh, broken up in the backfield. That's the one thing about Deuce, man. He's tiny. He gets tackled easy if you get to him. Let's see what happened on that play. Nobody blocked. Pass, caught, Deuce. Trying to make something happen, but he loses another yard or two. Offensive line's going to get him hurt, man. I'd be taking him out right now. Third down and 14. Offensive line's got a block here, man. I don't know what's going on. At the 7-yard line. Greer. Oh, it's going to be a false start. Nope. The Seahawks are signaling a false start, but the referees weren't. Here's the pass. All kinds of time. Throws a deep bomb. Got a man. Incomplete. Is there a flag? No flags. Wow. That was Fiocco. Let me see here. Ah. You could have easily thrown pass interference there. You could have easily thrown pass interference on that play. Easily, but the refs didn't do it. The referees are definitely on Pete Carroll's side today. The 2 touchdowns Seattle has had were because of 2 bad calls, and now a missed pass interference there. Cowboys have to punt. He's going to play us out. Camel's going to play us out tonight once we end the stream here. Oh, now they're going to call a penalty on us. They just called a penalty on us for some reason. I don't know what it was. Not that it matters. We're going to punt anyway. Brando says don't hug him. He's had beans. Ain't nobody want none of that. Oh, what a punt. What a kick. Fielded at the 35. He was in the back of his own end zone. Here's a return. He's across the 40. He's across the 35. I don't see any flags. Great punt, but not great punt return coverage on that play. Oh. Allie says, air hug for you, Beando. No, she didn't miss the R and hit the E. She meant to type Beando. First down, back to pass, pressure coming. Steps up, fires, caught, 35-30. Inside the 30-yard line, nice play there. That tackle's made by Jabril Cox. Jabril Cox was a little bit underwhelming so far. Hasn't quite been who the Cowboys thought he was going to be. I had him kind of as a roster bubble at this point, but if the injury to Overshone is as bad as what we have reported tonight, Jabril Cox may play a very big role on the defense this year. He might get a good spot on this depth chart. Second down and 2. Man in motion, snap, handoff. Throws a sidearm pass, but he's not going to get anywhere. A nice tackle behind the line of scrimmage by Josh Butler. Another victim of a couple of big plays tonight, but Josh Butler makes a good play there. That'll bring up third down and 4. We'll see if the defense gets off the field here. I got you, Pat. Third and 4. Big play here if you care about who wins. Handoff up the middle. He's not going to get it. And I believe it's Neville Gallimore that stopped him. Yep. Neville Gallimore makes the play right there. And it's 4th and 1. They're going to go for it. They're lining up quick. Cowboys got to get off of there, and they do. 4th and 1. It's going to be a sneak. He's not going to get it. He's not going to get it. He's not going to get it. The Cowboys are going to get the ball. Turnover on downs. Great stop by the Cowboys defense on a 4th and 1. Cowboys get the ball out. Quentin Bohanna gets in there. Coyle gets in there. Good job by the Cowboys defense of stopping the quarterback sneak. Cowboys get the ball. Turnover on downs. Who is my dark horse to make the team? It's a good question. I'm trying to stay away from the injuries a little bit. You're not going to keep a whole lot of – our defensive line is stacked, okay? DeMarcus Lawrence, Jonathan Hankins, Oso Digizua, Sam Williams, Mozzie Smith. Neville Gallimore is on the bubble right now. Of course, you got Micah Parsons listed as defensive end, Dorrance Armstrong, Dante Fowler, another guy. Fowler, I thought, has had a really good game today, but Fowler's another guy to watch. If I had to say like a dark horse to make the team, I would probably go with somebody like Isaiah Land, who has not really played yet, but Isaiah Land had a good game last week. I think he's going to really push to get a spot on this team. But again, you're not going to keep, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You're not going to keep like 10 defensive ends, defensive linemen. You know what I mean? So he might not make the team. I don't know. I would like to see Kelvin Joseph make the team based off of his ability on special teams. I don't think Nashawn Wright is very good. And I don't think Kelvin Joseph's very good either, but I think he's better than Nashawn Wright. And I think he's been playing pretty well tonight. So I would like to see Kelvin Joseph make it. Wanye Thomas has had moments where he has looked really good. But I don't think he's going to make the team, guys. I don't think Wanye Thomas, in the end, I don't think he makes the team. But he has made some good plays. There's been moments where he's looked really good. So he could surprise me, but I don't think he will. I don't see it. I have not seen anything from Brandon Aubrey yet. A couple extra points. I don't think the Cowboys are sold on him at kicker yet, so he might not make the team either. The problem is I don't know who else you bring in here. We're going to get into some situations this year where we're going to need some long field goals. And I don't think Brandon Aubrey is it. He hasn't shown me that he could be that guy. So we'll see. All right, Cowboys ball. 1st and 10 from the 28-yard line. And I just lost my feed. I wondered when that was going to happen. It's been running all day, and I finally lost it. So give me just a minute. This is what happens when you use free apps, if you know what I mean. Free apps to watch your YouTube videos or your NFL games. Okay, I guess we have to watch the Seahawks stream. We don't have any Cowboys streams to watch, which is fine. I've got it muted anyway, so I don't really care. What is this? What is that? What is this? Oh, you can't see it, but it's green. See how see that? It's just a green screen. That's all they're showing. Oh my gosh. All right. I'm working on it. Technical difficulties. I apologize. Let's try this one. Nope, that's the same one. All right. How about this M38? I'll try that. Is this working? Here we go. Okay. We got a 1st down catch. Let's see, rolled out. Pass is caught. Nice catch for a 1st down. Dennis Houston also fighting for a roster spot there. Made a good catch. 1st and 10. Will Greer stepping up. Might as well run. Spin move. And tackled at the 40. So now you're going to get a lot of your real backups in at offensive line. Bostic is in there. A lot of guys are not in there. I'll just put it that way. Billy John. I don't even know who is Billy Johnson. I don't even know who that guy is. Who is that guy? I never heard of that guy before. He's not even on the depth chart. I don't know. Handoff, Deuce Vaughn. The Deuce is loose. He's got the 1st down. Don't hurt my Deuce now. Don't you hurt him. I be hurting you, boy. 1st down, Deuce Vaughn. He just looks so tiny. Looks like a little kid out there. Bostic, Greer, Richards. Asim Richards is out there. I don't know who that guy is, though. There's another guy. I don't know who he is. I don't even have him on the depth chart for the Cowboys. Fumble. I think was a fumble. No, it was a handoff. No, I don't know what happened there. Whatever it wasn't pretty. Let's see it. Yeah, it was a fumble. He wasn't ready for the snap. But Will Greer recovered it and actually got like a yard somehow. I don't know how. Definitely a broken play there. 2nd down and 11. So they're going to say it was a loss of a yard. .68. Who is 68? Matt Farniok? That can't be Matt Farniok. Is that really? Yeah, I guess it is. Okay. And there's going to be a flag on this play. An extra flag comes in as Will Greer dances around. Let's see what this call is. It's going to be an offsides penalty on the Seahawks. We finally get a penalty against them. That's nice. It's good to see them being impartial for once. Just lying. I'm lying. I'm still trying to figure out who this other guy is. I just saw somebody. Let's see. Shoemaker, Bostic. 72. Who is number 72? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Alex Taylor Perlow. Okay. Second down and 7. Back to passes. Greer fires, caught wide open. That's going to be a first down. Down to about the 20-yard line. Nice first down catch. That's going to be Dontario Drummond once again. He's made a couple of good catches today. I don't think he's going to make the team, but he has had a pretty good showing tonight. Dontario Drummond back-to-back nice catches. First and 10 Cowboys. That's going to end the third quarter. We'll be back for the fourth here in just a little bit. Why do you do that? Oh my gosh. I should not have gotten a MacBook, man. This is crazy. All right, so I'm not getting anything else really going down on Twitter yet. I don't have anything confirmed on Overshown. Let me see if there's any news on Twitter on him. I don't think they're doing the MRI tonight, but I could be wrong. Let's see. Yep. So we don't have anything else broken on Twitter other than now it's Clarence Hill, who is a beat writer for the Cowboys, been doing it for a long time. He also now has a tweet that says the Cowboys are fearing Overshown has a torn ACL. And I can't say this guy's name. Ari Mirov says that the Cowboys are concerned that Overshown suffered a season-ending ACL injury. So, yeah, if this is true, if everything that everybody's saying is true, then Demarion Overshown is out for the year. And that is a tough blow because he was one of the guys we were all really excited to see. He had been playing really well in the preseason, and we needed some good linebacker depth because we moved Micah Parsons over to defensive end. So that's not good. But from everything I'm seeing, and I'm sure we'll be getting the news officially here in the next day or two, but from everything I'm seeing, Demarion Overshown will be out for the year after that play. So that's not good. (14-17), fourth quarter now. Fourth quarter now for the Cowboys, as we do in Oklahoma. Fourth quarter. You go to an OU game, and that's what happens. We put the fours up. We're inside the red zone. We got a red zone alert from the 19-yard line. Little Deuce is out there. Is he going to run a 19-yard touchdown? They hand it off to him. He didn't go anywhere, though. Loss of a yard. You can't tackle him if you can't see him. See, that's the thing. He's like the size of an ant. Like, I'm bigger than Deuce Vaughn. Second down and 11. Back to passes rush. Looking, goes right, scrambling, fires, intercepted. Intercepted in the end zone, out of bounds at the 21. Looks like Dennis Houston made the tackle on him. Let's look at this play again. Dak's letting him know. Let's see here. Where's the read? The read is on the slot. That's a bad throw. He threw off of his left leg, it looked like, kind of threw across his body on a backward slant pass. Not a good throw at all by Will Greer. That one's going to get picked off every time you throw it. So that was a bad throw. That was a bad throw. Yeah. So it's been asked if the Cowboys are going to keep 3 quarterbacks this year. After that throw from Will Greer, I'd be okay if the Cowboys kept 2. I think there are some other players at different positions that deserve a roster spot. I don't think at this point you need to put Will Greer on your active roster. The Cowboys last year, what they did is there's a rule where you can call up somebody from the practice squad. I believe it's 3 times without getting penalized for it. So what the Cowboys did is when Dak got hurt, Cooper Rush actually was not a member of the active roster. He was on the practice squad. So when he started against the Bengals, the Cowboys called him up from the practice squad, used one of those practice squad call-ups, and he was able to play. And he did not count against the active 53-man roster. So I think that's what the Cowboys need to do once again. Utilize those practice squad call-ups. And I would not keep 3 quarterbacks on the roster. But that's just me. I would not keep 3 quarterbacks on the roster. I would only keep 2. I think Cooper Rush has been pretty good. One thing that concerns me is what I've heard about Dak and the interceptions. I don't like that. I don't like that. I hope that that's something that does not continue during the season, but it has not sounded good. I'll look it up, Brandon. Good question. Let me look. I know we play Arkansas State in the first game. 1st and 10, play action pass, bootleg to the left, fires caught. Nice tackle by Jabril Cox at the 26-yard line. The Sooners open up at home against Arkansas State on September 2nd. Today is August 19th. And in Cupertino, it is a nice, cool 69 degrees. Very nice. Very nice. September 2nd is when the Sooners play their first game. Handoff. Nope. It's a pass. He's going to run with it. He's got the first down. He slides at the 35-yard line. First down. September 2nd at home against Arkansas State. I have that as a Sooners win. I don't like it, Brando. I think they should stick with what they had because the practice squad call-up worked. You know, so I don't know. I don't like it, but that's just my opinion. 1st and 10. Snap. Handoff. Left-hand side. Nice play. Who was that that stuffed the middle up? Jabril Cox once again. Always nice when you get the Cox up in there, you know what I mean? Cox in there, stuffing the hole, you know what I'm saying? Good play by Cox. You know, Mozzie Smith is still out there, guys. It's interesting to me. They played Mozzie as much as they have, but Mozzie Smith is on the field. Bootleg to the right. Pressure coming. Fires caught. First down at midfield. Tackle is made at the 50-yard line. That's going to be Miles Brooks that made that tackle for the Cowboys. What up, 214? Sorry, I've been kind of in and out of chat. A lot going on tonight. All right. 1st and 10. Back to throw. Got time. Throwing a deep ball down the sideline. It is incomplete. No flags there. Pretty good defense by Miles Brooks. Again, making a pretty nice play. I don't think Miles Brooks makes the team. He's trying out for a different team, but a couple of nice plays there. I'd like to see what the Cowboys do with their practice squad moves. A couple of these guys, the way they're playing, they might not last on the practice squad this year. Second down and 10. Back to pass. Pressure coming. He rolls out of a sack, gets hit. Now he goes down. That is going to be a Cowboys sack, and that is Isaiah Land. I was just talking about him. I was just talking about Isaiah Land and how I thought he was a dark horse to make the team. And then Isaiah Land makes a big sack right there. Actually, forced fumble. That was a sack and a forced fumble there by Isaiah Land. So, Brando, thank you for asking me the question. I said Isaiah Land, did I not? Now he's got a sack and a forced fumble. 3rd and 15. Handoff up the middle. He's got room. Got to make that tackle. Doesn't make it. He's going to get a first down and more. He's still on the sidelines. He's still going. Oh, my goodness. You cannot let him do that. Thank you, 214. Yes, it was a very painful day today, man. I still can't believe it. It's devastating, man. It's going to take a long time for that news to set in. As you can see, we're honoring Camel tonight. I got his hat on right here. And I've got Bush Light right here. Just kind of in tribute right now. We have a challenge on this play now. Mike McCarthy, wearing his Dallas Mavericks hat, is challenging this play. It would not have been a tribute without all of you guys, man. If you go back to this stream earlier when everybody was I was the only one really on here talking, but man, the comment section blew up, man. Hey, you too, 214. I'll get you on Instagram, man, for sure. Take care. There's still, Billy had his live stream up. Everybody's paying tribute over there. Over here, the comment section blew up. It was amazing. A lot of people making videos. I think CPG is going to make a tribute video here pretty soon. So, just the community as a whole really has stepped up and shown love and appreciation. He meant a lot to us. He was a big part of what we do. So him not being around is not, it's not going to be something we recover from maybe ever. But I appreciate you. And it's the least I could do, He was unique. There's never going to be another 8 camel toes. You know what I'm saying? He just brought things to what we do that, I don't know, and nobody else could bring. So tonight, tonight when we end this live stream, he's going to play us off. I might have him do that for a while. I might have him playing my streams off for a while. It's only appropriate. I loved it when he did that for me. He used to grab his guitar. He'd come on here and he would play me. He was a Panthers fan. This is his hat that I won. We had a hat bet last year. There he is. We had a hat bet last year, and of course I won the bet, so he sent me this hat. So that's what I'm wearing. Panthers fan. He has my jersey on his wall. My original Dallas Cowboys CNS Duke Bothers jersey. I autographed it for him and sent it to him, and he kept it on his wall. He put it next to his light switch, so every day he would have to touch my jersey to turn his light on. You know what I mean? So he his wife told me that he thought about me every day, and he mentioned my name every day. And it doesn't surprise me because that's the kind of friend he was. Yeah, Tim. Yeah, I called his wife earlier today, and she told me, and that they don't know, what happened or anything right now. It's going to take a while to find out, but yeah, he's no longer with us. Yeah, he was one of my best friends on here. So and nobody expected it. It really kind of blindsided all of us, and so we're all kind of hurt right now. But that's why I'm here calling a game and just trying to do me, because that's what he would want. He would want me to do me. The last video he made was him defending his friends. That's one thing you didn't do. You didn't mess with his friends. That's right, Tim. That's right. Back to pass. Looking left, now looking right. Fires going to the end zone. Wide open, incomplete. Just barely overthrew him. Going to bring up second down. There's a lot of things out. I miss those streams, man, already, where, he would hang with me when I had like 5 viewers. He'd be on here with me playing his guitar, just like always. And we just hang out, man. And he'd keep me company. When the stream ended, he would be here and we'd just chat. Like I would on StreamYard. Oh, what is this? Scramble to the left. Out of bounds. Be third down. On StreamYard, if you hit the end broadcast button, if somebody's on your panel, when the broadcast is over, they're still on your panel. So you can talk with people and hold a live stream with them off air. You know what I mean? So what I did is I would hit the end broadcast button, and we just hang out after streams all the time. 3rd and 3. Play action. Rolling right. Fires. End zone. Incomplete. Nice play by 38. Who is 38? I got to give credit where credit's due here. D'Angelo Mandel. D'Angelo Mandel making a very good play there. Let's see that again. That's perfect. That's exactly how you play that ball. D'Angelo Mandel, who I do not have on the Cowboys depth chart at all. Until that play, I did not know he even existed, but he made a really nice play there. Thank you, New York Beast. I don't know if they'll ever know how much he was appreciated. It was him telling Mosh to give up on him. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and he would do that with JP too. Like, we used to team up, man. Like, me and him, we were like the Avengers, dude. Like, when JP got out of the line, we were both on him. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he didn't care, dude. Like, I had a live stream when we were doing the TTC president nomination stream. And I led up Ape Dog and Sam Bell. And he come up there and he was like, listen, man, neither one of y'all need to be up here. We're doing some real business right now. And he was just going off on them. It was hilarious. I was like, part of me wants to put these guys backstage, but then part of me wants to just sit here and listen while Camel just roasts them. Because he was just funny. Like, when he went off on somebody, it was funny. I didn't care who it was. And I told him a long time ago, I said, man, listen, you have made videos about everybody, but you've never made a video about me. So I need to just piss you off just one time so you can make a video on me. And he did. I pissed him off one time and he made a video about me. And then when it was all over with, man, I told him, Matt, I finally got you. He thought it was hilarious. Nah, he don't go without a fight. No way. No way. If he had an opinion, boy, he'd let you know. He'd let you know real quick. But man, he sure did care for his friends, though. Oh, I wanted him to make a video about me so bad. Yeah, do you? I want to buy a barbecue and get with this every time fired up. I giggle. Here he is making another roast. Oh, that's good. Propane, man. You can do it with propane. You know what I'm saying? Probably be a lot safer. So 4th of July is not your favorite holiday. That's what I'm hearing right now. Not a big fan of the 4th of July. All right, Cowboys ball 14-20. It's hard to see. They're interviewing Tyler Lockett, so I gotta kind of look close here. We're at the 21-yard line. Handoff Deuce Vaughn. Gets maybe a yard. He was a roast master. Yes, he was. He would say all kinds of stuff. One of my favorite things he used to do is when he was trash talking somebody, he would always act like them, you know? He'd say like, "Oh, my name is Brando and goo 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 goo." He just killed me when he did that. Hey, goo 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 goo. I guess Deuce had a pretty good run there. I thought he was down, but he got back up and kept running, and I guess they just let him keep doing it. I don't know. I can't keep up. It's preseason. I don't know what's going on. I'm reading chat. It's more exciting to me to listen to these everybody talk about Camel than it is watching this game. 3rd down and 3. Timeout on the field. Yeah, and he would always. That's another thing I did when I did my impersonation video. I'd be like, "Now I'm going to look at the camera real close, like for about 30 seconds to get your attention and to intimidate you. And if it does not intimidate you, then I don't know what to do." And then I get like this. You know, like he always did. Oh, yeah. Now listen here, Duke Fathers. You moron. When you put an apostrophe there, it's we are, not where. Oh, man. It's plethora, not plethora. You fool. And lately his thing, what was he saying lately? He kind of developed something else. He would be like, he would say something like, "Yo, let's go. Right, Bushlight, let's go." That's what's up, though. You know? And that's just what he always did, you know. I told him, I said, I'm gonna go to Carolina and I'm gonna take you. I'm gonna go from the stadium to your house, which is a 2-hour drive. Then I'm gonna drive you back to the stadium. Then I'm gonna drive you back home. Then I'm gonna come home. But I'm gonna stay in that room right there where you're at. That's the beer talking. I'm gonna stay in that room and I'm gonna see my old jersey on that wall. And I'm gonna touch it again. And he's gonna be like, yo, Duke Bothers is gonna come to my house. Let's go. You know, and then he'd drink. Yo, that's what's up though. Yeah, he did tell that to JP all the time. He had a lot of them too, man. He had so many. Like, obviously, what's up, guy? Actually, there's a video on. I don't know. I'm not gonna play it, but there's a video on 7 Camel Toes about what's up, guys, and he says, I think the video, the title's something like, if you say what's up, guys, I'm gonna roast you or something like that. All right, so I was right about Deuce Spawn being down. So here's 3rd down. In 8 or 9. Shotgun, back to pass, pressure, steps up, rolls right, he's going to get sacked. Yeah, go help your quarterback up after you let him get sacked 5 times. Ugh. I don't know, man. I'm not feeling the rest of the stream. I'm getting kind of tired. It's been a long day. My emotions are starting to wear on me a little bit. There's only 8 minutes left. That punt got blocked. And Rico Dowdle picks it up. He's running with it. He's still running with it. I don't know what they're going to call on that. Hold up. I got to figure out what this call is. It was a blocked punt. Rico Dowdle returned it. I don't know what they're going to call here. I'm kind of curious. What happened? Okay. Here's the punt. Blocked. It's in the air. Tipped. Rico Dowdle recovers it in the end zone. So I don't know if that becomes a touchback. Oh, he was out of bounds. That's a safety. That is a safety. He is out of bounds. That's a safety. Why does the Seacock logo have a boner? What? Brando, you've had too many. You need to go to bed, bro. What are you talking about, have a boner? What are you talking about? You talking about this? Wait, I ain't gonna touch it, but you talking about this? That's my microphone stand, bro. What are you talking about? It has a boner. What are you talking about, bro? See, it's my microphone right there. I don't know. Brando has had a few too many. It's time for him to go to bed. I'm going to end the stream, guys. We lost. That was a safety. There's not much more to see here. It's preseason. Who cares? I don't care anymore. I got to turn this off, man. And just like Giddy said, I got to get some rest. I'm emotionally exhausted right now. I'm mentally exhausted. I'm kind of physically exhausted too. So I'm going to bed, man. I'm going to let Camel play us out. When I get around this time of day, Brando, I normally get ready for bed. I go lay down and I turn my phone on. I go to Masha's channel to hang out with him and Camel as a lurker. Never in chat. I always lurk, but I'm always watching. And, every night, that's what I'll do. I'll go in there and turn my phone on and watch Mosh. And if Camel's there, I'll stick around for a little while and just listen, And he's not going to be here tonight. It's going to be rough. I'm not going to be able to do that, but I'll find something to get me to sleep tonight. All right. This is the end of this stream. So let me, I've already done this once tonight, but I'm going to do it again. Man, I can't believe some of this crap. That's unbelievable. All right. Make sure I'm at the right stream. That's not it. Try this one. Here it is. All right, guys. I'm going to end the stream this way. I'm going to let Camel play us out. And once he's done singing, I'm going to end the stream. So let me get this set up here. All right. I'm going to X out. I'm going to play this clip. And I'm going to let Camel play us out. Love you guys. Have a good night. Rest and be well. Yeah, we'll be back here soon.
Gloria. I have to pop my knuckles to play my outro. Duke Bothers pops his knuckles before he tombstone pile drives his wife there, Mrs. Duke. I gotta rush away. She said, I've been to Boston before. Oh, but anyway, the change I've been feeling, it doesn't make the rain fall. But no big differences these days, just the same old walk away. Oh, someday I'm gonna stay, but not today. Millions and millions of channels on YouTube, billions and billions of videos and live streams that you could be watching in places where you could be hanging out, but you chose to come and hang out with us. And we want you to know that that means the world to us. We love you guys. We thank you for being here. Make sure and be here Thursday night for the draft party. We hope to see you there. But if we don't, we hope to see you soon. Love you guys. And we appreciate all of you. Have a good one.